What?
Hey,
Hello. Hello everybody, happy Saturday, happy weekend. Welcome, welcome Pairwise, MDS, XCOM, and Johnny, and any lurkers. It's great to have all of you, as always. Today we are going back to Tyranny. We are going to step back into the shoes
hey,
of the Fatebinder. And we are going to go back to the DLC, but I've got some news. We are very happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. I'm sure you will have a better time streaming. You will have less problems. And it will contribute to your total happiness and excitement, which is going to, you will be more lifted up in spirits. You will enjoy the game you play more, and you will enjoy streaming more, and that will all add up. At least that's what happened to me. And I'm sure it's going to happen to you as well, so I'm very happy for you. I'm looking forward to your first stream with your new PC. But I'm sure you have some setting up. So, some quick announcements first. First one is the poll, which is really exciting. So, due to Quiescent Pandemonium's efforts yesterday, actually,
About to create the most beautiful of nightmares together.
hell yeah, Malachi, one of the most impressive sounds of a villain in Path of Exile. Let me roll as
Careful
well.
what you wish for.
Oh,
You just might.
Slave labor, Manny. That's the real ticket to success.
very nice, very nice. So, due to QP's efforts, KOTOR 2 has actually matched Might and Magic 7 in number of votes in the latest poll, which is exciting. And I was once again forgetting my own poll rules, as I always do. I had been saying, "Hey Pugdog, welcome. Happy Saturday, Pugdog. How are you doing today?" I had been saying that Might and Magic 7 had been nominated earlier, so it will win in case of a tie. That is wrong. I made that mistake before, I corrected myself before, and I was making the same mistake again. In fact, the correct rule is... Why? Nah, don't make me change that, Pugdog. You wanted it. You wanted it. You wanted it. Anyway, the correct rule is, in case of a tie, the one at the top of the list, the one that is above in the lists, is going to win. So, what I mean, even though Might and Magic has been nominated before KOTOR, so Might and Magic 7 has been nominated on 26th of December 2021, Star Wars 14th of July 2022. But Star Wars is above Might and Magic 7. In fact, it is at the top of the list, so in case of a tie, which is happening right now, a KOTOR will win if the poll would end like this. So that is the actual rule, and that is the actual result that is going to happen unless Might and Magic 7 gets another vote. Now, the rest of the rule is if they also have the same amount of priorities, then you look at the nomination date, because that is what actually decides which one is at the top. But KOTOR has 19 more points than Might and Magic 7, so that's not an issue. What tie? Oh no! Okay, so Parrot is pulling up the ace up their sleeve, and I had noticed before that Parrot had retracted their vote from Might and Magic 7. And now it is back. It's back in. So Might and Magic is winning once more. So QP has got to do a better job now. Okay, when he arrives, we are going to tell him that this is the new result. I can't prove it. Oh, I can't prove it, but I know it. I know it. Okay, I know it in my guts, and I know it in my memory. I am dropping some frames today. Hopefully, it won't get worse. So, these were the exciting news, exciting updates about the poll. At least exciting for me, because I'm easily excited. But yeah, everything I mentioned still holds. If KOTOR receives another vote and matches Might and Magic 7, it is going to start winning once again. Hey, Prince Robot, hello. How are you today? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. So, these were the nice news. I'm going to mention some bad news, some slightly bad news about Tyranny, specifically the DLC. So, yesterday I was playing the DLC and I was really enjoying it, until we reached towards the end. Every day is a good day when people play CRPGs on stream for you. Well, you're in luck, because every day I know streamers who play CRPGs. So you can enjoy all of them. Hopefully I can contribute to your enjoyment today with some Tyranny, because I think we are going to go back to areas with less frustration, unlike yesterday. So I was playing the DLC and I was approaching the ends, and then I started realizing that I may not be able to do what I wanted to do. So I started asking for chat help about their experiences, and then it led to checking Wikipedia and Google, and I just gave up there. I thought maybe we would be able to reach the good ending that I was hoping for later in the game, after something else happens in the main quest, and I abandoned it. But I also told you, you might remember if you were here, that I might check the walkthrough, and I did check the walkthrough. I didn't so much check the walkthrough, but I checked the issues with the DLC, and I came to the realization that the DLC was structured pretty poorly, and on top of it there are bugs with it. So the thing is, if you receive a second quest like I did from Jaspers or Wagstaff, one of the two bad leaders of the Bastard's Wounds, you cannot actually receive the actual quest that leads to the real ending
We have much to
and
learn from each
the
other.
good ending. ABG Nerd, welcome, happy Saturday. Good to see you. Yuan Lebedev, nice character from Deus Ex. I really like Lebedev. So that is the first thing I found out. We are basically locked out of that quest. We cannot get it. We cannot get any of the endings, except the one we...
The law will have your head, trespasser.
The cat is more evil as usual. Except the few that we had access to yesterday that we discovered. So it doesn't... Those endings don't include the good ending, which involves a convincing Rifang to embrace her powers, and then apparently you visit murals together, you figure the murals out, you find 2 more murals, and you convince her to embrace her powers and use them more and get the leadership of the wounds. That is the best ending, and we are locked out of it. So even if we weren't locked out of it, apparently there are many bugs with the quest chain that it is very easy to miss that ending, even you get the correct quest. So I was frustrated after my findings, and I just decided to, decided to call the DLC then and there and not bother with it anymore. So what we are going to do is, I actually left the game. I played a little bit yesterday, fixing stuff, as I said. I went back to the Bastard's Wounds to Rifang, and I told her to kill the Sleepless, the ending that I chose on stream and reloaded from. So we are going to get that ending. It's one of the, not the best, but one of the better endings, I think, because I think we can still get Rift Talon to be the leader of the Bastard's Wounds, except she will not have her best powers, and she will have killed the Sleepless. Unfortunately, we are locked out of the better endings, but that is an okay ending. We are going to do that, and we are going to call the DLC. So while I was doing that, I also discovered another side quest that I missed on stream, a side quest in the DLC area. It was nothing important. It was more of the same formulated side quests from the area. You might remember that both of the leaders, Jaspis and Wagstaff, were sabotaging the farm, and we had uncovered it. We had also uncovered Wagstaff killing the beast men and women for their blood. So this is the parallel of that one. Jaspis had been killing the beast men for their bones, and we uncovered that, and we get a reward. The reward is nice. The quest was boring, so I did it off stream. I didn't even want to keep it for stream today, mostly due to my frustration with the main quest. But yes, I am, in short, I am calling the DLC there. I won't be working on that anymore. We will finish it, close it up, and we will never go back there on stream. That is the gist of what I did yesterday off stream. I also, cleaned my inventory, sold stuff, and made some new spells, which I'm going to show you. So where we are going to load to is right after telling Fang that she should come back to the wounds and become the leader, and also she should kill the Sleepless. That is the choice that I... What is this? What am I doing? I just started Pillars of Eternity and loaded my single player game, and you don't see it on stream because it's not captured, but that's what I did. Anyway, let's go back to Tyranny. We don't want Pillars for a while more. We played enough of it. So this is after you tell Rift Talon to go back to the wounds after killing the Sleepless, and this is the moment we meet her in the city along with the other leaders. It is basically what happens after the points that I did on stream and reloaded from. So the leaders are here. And I will show you a spell or two. I upgraded the spells I had, and I made this spell, which is, you know, you might remember that we had a new skill, a talent with Lantry, which gives every character a bonus spell slot and some lore skill. So I went ahead and made one more spell for my main spellcasters, Mithril and Lantry. So Mithril has the what is this? Travel forward in path version of the Atrophy spell, which is causing weakened affliction and silenced affliction on enemies in a straight line. And then Lantry has an aura version of that. Otherwise, I have made the spells better to be able to make better use of our new and higher lore skills, but otherwise they are all the same. I think I might have changed the spell. I don't really remember, but I wasn't using this anyway. I removed the secondary healing spells from a Barrick and Worse, but I haven't made any new spells for them. At least not yet. So that is where we are going to take from. We are going to finish the DLC right here, and we are going to continue on to the main quest, which we left half done yesterday. Ironically, we left Halfgate half done, so we are going to go back to Halfgate, and we will see what we can do with the Stonestalker tribe, if we can add them. So, hope you enjoy your time, hope you enjoy the stream. I have been speaking for way too long. It's not a good idea in a game that I have to read for 6 hours, usually. That was that. Okay, let's go. What then? Water gets assigned by lottery? We randomly kill our citizens? Your inability to plan for the future will kill us all. Jasper snaps to attention as he notes your approach. Fatebinder, welcome back. Reef Talon has returned, not in pieces or in chains as I might have expected. I presume this is your doing? Enough, more important matters are at hand. The two men lock eyes as their nearby attendants and aides gather in close ranks. Jaspis and Wagstaff, as well as their assorted followers, all appear ready to fight. What's going on here? Just some long overdue sorting of affairs, I suppose you could say. The good Tidecaster and I seem to have similar plans for Reef Town. More to the point, the Forge-bound Master and I have mutually exclusive plans for this settlement. The wound needs one leader only. Both men stare at each other with sneers and puffed up posture. Nearby citizens look on in terrified silence as the crowd bristles with violent anticipation. Be silent, all of you. Your words fall on deaf ears as the kerfuffle ripens into scattered taunts and barbs. Raise your voice. Silence! Your words echo through the wounds, contested only by the persistent din of cascading water. You find yourself the subject of scrutiny from every angle as the wound denizens watch the altercation attentively. I will settle this matter, and you will all obey my decision or face my wrath. Gentlemen, at this rate, violence is all but assured. Who's saying this? Mal is saying it. Someone needs to mediate this dispute, otherwise draw your weapons and be done with this here and now. Wagstaff, Jaspis, and their respective backers shift about nervously, but none appear willing to lunge forward. Then we will follow Fatebinder's will. Perhaps we can take the squabble elsewhere, away from the peaceful folk. Reef Talon. Wellspring Cascade Keystone. Nose place. Reef Talon has perched above the watch nest. No, oh, okay. This is the map that we didn't have access to. No words will carry down to tribe's ears. No howls or screams. Her large paw presents you Keystone. I will resolve this dispute, and my decisions will not be questioned. Each of you will gather your supporters and meet me there. Of course, Fatebinder, we will see you there. Where do we go with that keys? I have two guesses. That can be used on teleporter near the Bastard's Wound Forge. Okay. So this teleporter, okay. I feel kind of sad about this DLC. Tyranny has been kind of great as far as the main story and the vanilla game goes. I'm sad that the DLC was inferior in certain ways. Usually DLCs take the game further to better make it better. This one not so much.
What do we have
Cheersman hunting bow.
here?
Iron sword. Oh, one thing that I forgot to tell. So this is the quest reward that I got from the side quests that I mentioned that I did off stream. It's pretty nice. I like it. I gave it to Barrick. And then from convincing Reef Talon to go back to the wounds and finishing the main quests, you might remember we got a sword, but we didn't look at it. So this is that sword. It is an artifact. It has a shadow treachery ability. The primordial blade Penumbra turns its victim's shadow against them, wrapping them in their own darkness and weakening them to the sword's ephemeral edge. The time the targets remain afflicted by this power scales with Penumbra's renown. I didn't quite understand what it does. It deals damage, but no, this is another ability. So I guess it just weakens enemies in an area, but I'm not so sure. We are going to try it in combat. So another thing is, I trained my characters, which led them to level up. I think this is new. Verse executes a deadly spinning flourish, striking nearby enemies with each graceful movement and causing bleeding with her attacks. That is a new attack. And I also have Barrick becomes an intimidating force on the battlefield. Enemies nearby Barrick have their resolve reduced. A passive ability. We also have this for Barrick now, after leveling up. And I think this is also new. Once per encounter. Once per combat, when your health becomes critical, nearby allies have their damage and quickness increased for a short time. So these three I picked up off stream after leveling up with training. Okay. Let's sort this out. Let's finish this. Heavy. Okay, this is a dodge shield. I'm not really interested.
Can't do that.
There. See that?
No, I don't actually. The spray from the nearby waterfall blankets the overlook with a chill mist. Perched high above the settlement, a sizable crowd of Wagstaff and Jaspis loyalists have gathered in support of their chosen leader. The young scribe separates the two obstinate halves with frequent but ineffective entreaties. Calm yourselves, we are here to settle a delicate matter. An impulsive wrong move shatters everything we've built in this place. Reef Talon has returned. I know many of you fear her, but she's the mightiest of our settlement. And there may be more to her mystical powers. We've only begun. We don't need that mother of sleepless in our settlements. I say we end this old beast. Alive she's a risk, but dead she can be of value. The old tidecaster angrily raps the damp floor with his staff. You are witnessing a rare moment. I agree with our vainglorious master of bragging on one thing. Reef Talon's time has come and gone. She deserves a merciful death. Her service to our community has earned her no less. Her death will save countless lives and redeem this mother of sleepless of her shame. Silence, let the beast woman speak. Beast woman returns to protect tribe, to put an end to squabbling. We lead packmates in hunt and kill scourge beasts lurking in dark holes. Reef Talon does not need mystic strength to be strong prima. Will not use mending rites on human kith. Indeed, the good beastwoman's return could herald a better direction for the wound, something for us to carefully consider certainly. He produces pen and parchment and holds them at the ready, for the record of course. Fatebinder, how would you like to proceed? Jaspis, the floor is yours. Why are you most fit to lead the wound? This secluded refuge of stone is my natural setting, and I, the expert of all things stone, the natural leader. Jasper smiles and begins to pace in a circle, taking the opportunity to address the crowd more intimately. Not a day passes that you don't set foot on a bridge that I built, and to whom would you turn if these corridors began to crumble? Tidecaster grimaces in disgust. Perhaps the sleepless just needed to listen to you a little more. You've grown and tried because I had the vision to see us do more than cover in the darkness of the old walls. You haven't supported me in the past, Fatebinder, but I'm literally in the business of building bridges. He chuckles. I'm sure you have the vision to see that the path I'm proposing is the best for us all. He spans feathery plumes, scurries furiously across the page. Forgive me, it's quite a lot to take down at once. Have you anything to corroborate or contradict Jasper's claims? You promise to slaughter in the name of greater good. Your vision for the wound is vile and short-sighted. That is one thing. Let's go with that. You permitted of slaughter in the name of the greater good. Your vision for the wound is vile and short-sighted. It's a disappointing conclusion, I must admit. I've toiled long and hard for our people, and to see my work maligned when viewed through a narrow lens is disappointing. Our problems are complex, and they defy simple, easy solutions. Anything else you wish to add? You claim a title you haven't earned and had me claim tools, so not your own. How is anyone supposed to follow a man of such deceits? Well, his composure falters as he clears his throat. Yes, I see myself above the state traditions of the Forge Mound, and yes, I was not fully forthcoming at first, but he turns from me and towards the crowd. Have I not put the fullness of my days into our success? You know I can be trusted. Don't let my personal squabbles with this outsider taint the truth. Anything else? Your decisions to contaminate the wound scrubs was petty and vile. Your leadership is questionable at best. Disappointing conclusion, I must admit. I have toiled long and hard for our people, and to see my work maligned, okay, this is the same thing. Okay, we are not going to say that shows the Tidecaster or the Master of Napping in a good light. I have nothing else to add. Illuminating statements all around. What of Tidecaster Wagstaff? Do you wish to ask him anything? Wagstaff, speak. Explain why you would better lead this settlement. The Tidecaster's face tightens into an unending series of disapproving wrinkles, creases, and frowns. Are we really going to do this? He sighs. Fine, everyone here knows me. I've been here since the wound was little more than a band of frightened children, afraid of this new home of ours. Living here is a never-ending test. If the wind don't kill us, the water will.
We are many.
Hey Legion, another 8 hours of tyranny. Let's go! Tears and exhaustion. Wow, I'm not exhausted yet, I just started. Let's not speak of exhaustion just yet. Gets me down. I'm okay. I think I will be okay for another 6 hours. I'm not sure about 8 hours. How are you, Legion? Good to see you. My magic has saved many from the early stages of the Withering Rods. How many of you wouldn't be here today without my help? How many will be here tomorrow without it? Jaspis will fill your head about some glorious future for the wound. I won't. I happen to have the gall to think that a simple, quiet life where we're masters of our destiny is worth more than a mountain of rings. This family stays strong and safe if we take careful, measured steps and protect our own. I know I haven't had your unconditional support, but I trust you understand what I've done and will continue to do, for the good of this place. I would like to think my actions as a leader speak for themselves. Noted. Described beautifully dictates the proceedings. Have you anything to say about Wagstaff's account, Fatebinder? The pain you inflicted upon the beast member was unacceptable. You did it to provide clean water, but it was a poor, short-sighted decision. I see, Wagstaff frowns. Now you are living up to my usual expectations of the court and its questionable judgment. It shouldn't surprise me that someone of your ilk would be swayed by the loudest voice in the room. Your decision to contaminate the wound scrubs was petty and vile. Your leadership is questionable as best. Okay, same thing. You sent me to kill someone while withholding your true intentions. Honesty doesn't seem your strongest trait. So, I will lie to you or to anyone else if it's in the best interest of the wound. The old man shrugs with a scowl. A leader must be honest to his followers, but only a foolish leader reveals everything to outsiders. You didn't do it for the community, you did it for your petty personal vendetta. Okay, I have nothing to say about you. You've heard of from both parties now. Have you come to a decision? None of you have proven yourselves to be infallible leaders. I will govern Bastard's Wound myself. I would have chosen that, but I will choose Rift Talon. Rift Talon will lead the Bastard's Wound. The Beast Woman steps forward hesitatingly. Is Fatebinder certain? Rift Talon's mystic strength brought great harm to human kith. Beast Woman only wants to help the Wound tribe, must not bring harm again. She glances at the pads of her hands.
I sure hope this is a wise decision. If we return to a den of sleepless, chances are we screwed up.
The Beast Woman? Do you jest, Fatebinder? Or does this exploit some loophole in the Overlord's legal code?
A choice after my own heart. Let the biggest, baddest, beastiest bitch run the whole fucking show.
If I may interject, I must say that Rift Talon has proven herself capacity for leadership in the past. While I'm certain all parties present have the interests of the wound at heart, I dare say the Beast Woman is uniquely positioned to shepherd us through these strange times. You led the wound with strength and conviction before. Have faith in your ability to make the right decisions. Good. Rift Talon does not want to risk lives of human kith with dark magic, but Woundkin hunters will continue to grow strong with Mending Rice as ally. Scourge beasts cannot harm wound warriors with Beast Woman as prima. She stares down her rivals with a menacing glare. Blood feud between Ocean Mystic and Stone Smasher has grown into endless poison. Rift Talon will again hold squabbling humans down until silenced like unruly cubs. The Beast Woman rises to her full height. Rift Talon is prima of Wound Tribe. Will fight so clan may grow strong. Fatebinder, I hope I've shown the court that I'm a reasonable man, but I must protest this decision. I find it difficult to understand how you can advocate on behalf of this deserter of a beast. She abandoned us, and now we are to view her as a leader? Let's not forget her penchant for transforming people into babbling, incoherent idiots. You would have us put this freak at the head of our table? Intimidate. I've chosen one of your own to lead. Don't test my charity. With a pained expression, Jaspers bows his head and speaks with an uncharacteristically restrained voice. I'll abide by the Fatebinder's judgment. Your word is law. I'll be damned if I take orders from... Backstaff stops himself and exhales loudly. A Fatebinder's love is as capricious as the sea, but one does not argue with the sea. You won't suffer any more prickly words from me about this matter. The gathered crowd seems to finally release their collective breath. Shoulders slacken, as do the grips held upon various hilts and handles. Mel slowly lowers the scroll held up to his face with the look of a shunned battlefield survivor. So, the matter has been settled. Thank you all for remaining calm during these trying times. Folks, please return to your homes and give yourselves time to accept the steps we must now take for the wound's future. And Fatebinder, thank you for bringing this matter to an end. This settlement's prosperity will rest upon the wisdom of your decision. A small smirk appears on his face. Kairos, help us all. The crowd slowly breaks apart, returning to the settlement with nervous talk of the events that just unfolded. Soon, the crumbling overlook is bereft of commotion, and the tranquil sounds of waterfalls fill the area. Welcome back, MDS. Welcome back. The blue-tinged beast bows at your approach, lowering to her knees and elbows in a deep bow of supplication. Slowly, her head rises to meet your gaze. Rift Talon is busy with tribe. He's good, yep, but beast poses in a long sigh. He's more problems than easy prey, but is plenty fitting Rift Talon, not no sleep. Must apologize, have little time to discuss. Best warriors die hunting Rift Talon. Best mystics no longer motivated by chase to make many things. Beast women teach show new pack, and loom over lazy humans until chore's done. Okay,
Yes.
we finished the DLC. That's it. This is the end. Listen to the code fish and salty mask of Beast Woman sent this nest. Can we talk to Rift Talon? We'll watch over tribe. Woundkin shall not perish. Okay. As I said, I'm not very happy with the result we got. I would have hoped for one of the other results that we were locked out of. But I'm glad that we were able to finish the DLC without further problems. Like, we weren't at least bugged like some people are. Some people just get stuck, unable to complete, and then they try console commands. I read a few occasions where they tried console commands to fix this stuff and made it even worse somehow. Hey Proc, Rift Talon sounds like a micromanager. Is this a bad ending? It is not the best ending, but it's not a bad ending. So the best ending would include convincing Rift Talon to better learn her powers through the use of mirrors, and also cure the sleepless affliction, if I understand it correctly. Although I'm not sure about that part, but it would involve Rift Talon embracing her powers and learning more about them. We were locked out of it. We won't be able to do it. But Rift Talon becoming the leader is a better ending than either of those, in my opinion, at least, in my subjective opinion. Rift Talon is a better leader than Jaspis or Wagstaff. Not here. Here. There is another ending where we take control of the wounds. I didn't choose that. I don't know if that's a good ending or not. We could have also convinced Rift Talon to leave the old walls, which we didn't do. So there were a few different endings, but this is the one I think that is the best among the ones that we had access to. How are you, Proc? Welcome. Okay, let's do these. Let's start with Greystone Valley. So we had yesterday let the left claw go. We need to go back to Stone Down Gorge, but after killing these favored soldiers in both of these locations, we will go back to Stone Down Gorge, make a deal with the beast people there, and make our way to the Stonestalker tribe. A full-figured woman in a grime-smudged smock beckons to you as your paths cross near the derelict ruins of a nameless town spread amongst the cracked stones of Old Azure. She waves excitedly, almost bouncing from foot to foot. You, she cries out, look like a traveler of means.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. You're hungry? Ah, you should get some food. Hungry as a chorus recruit who had to kill their neighbors in a brutal blood ritual. Wait, what? Okay. A full-figured woman in a grime-smudged smock beckons to you as your... I read that. Approach her. She tugs on her bandolier, drawing attention to the numerous soot-stained scroll cases stashed on her person. Olive eyes peer at you above a button nose and dimpled cheeks as she excitedly informs you of the rare and potent secret text she has to offer for a price. Defer to Lantry. Sure. Lantry introduces the woman as Sage Antignia, and she admits that she fled the burning library with some scraps that she now wishes to sell to pay her passage through the tears. Peruse her wares. She claps her hands together excitedly and begins to rattle off the sound disclosed. She's collected. Let's see what she actually has. Okay, this is new. New. This is new. We don't have that. We have this. We don't have this. Okay. These are the ones we don't have. Let's pick them up. Wait, did I buy something I already had? Oh, perfect. How did I do that? Okay. Okay, where's the party? Hey Vero, how are you doing today? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Ah, Overlord's mercy. Oh, that hurts like sh... A Fatebinder out here? The man lifts his head, regarding you blearily. Stripped of his armor, you can see several jagged wounds to his throat, belly and thighs. Any one of them should be fatal, yet the man is very clearly alive. Thank Kairos, I thought the bastards had doubled back to kill me again. What do you mean kill you again? I blacked out from the blood loss.
You and I may be allies, but we are also competitors.
Elsa von Spielberg. Elsa good hero, man. Nice discovery, Ver. He glances to the body of the man next to him and his face hardens. He clenches his jaw in anger and something colder, regrets. Oh, did you see the poll? KOTOR has received another vote and is now matching Might and Magic 7. So it is winning once more. He glances to the body of the man next to him and is okay. Isod wasn't so lucky, I guess. Scouts reported from the Suez a rush of caravans had been despoiled by disfavored troops. Of course it wasn't us, so me and Isod got detailed to track the problem. Didn't know then a squad of shields was missing. Tracked the bastards a few days, found the squad's bodies some leagues downhill. Thought to turn back, but two of the shields, they meant something to Isod, so I let him press us on. He grunts as he pops his leg, resetting the shattered bone. We kicked a damn hornet's nest, of course. They've been sniping our guys, a few at a time, using our armor to raid the caravans. So the chorus, disguised as disfavored, are hijacking caravans? The chorus are smearing our name. If it was just my reputation on the line, so be it, but I can't let them do this to the general. He suffers enough for us. The chorus will pay for this. They can't be far gone. Tracks here, he points to the left, are headed north. He slumps and curses, beaded with sweat. You find those scarlet bastards, be sure to give them my regards from Ash, right before you cut their pissing cocks off.
Sorry, I can't.
How am I to fight in this? The breastplate alone weighs more than a beast. With some effort, she clanks and clumps a few steps closer to the group. She wheezes with rattling as her muscles tremble from the effort to stay standing. I can barely breathe in this iron trap. The man next to her snarls and pounds a meat fist on his helm. Preach harder, you baby. My helmet doesn't even fit. Thought a lot of them had lumpy stones for noggins, but this thing's sight for a child and tighter than a wise. He grunts and pries at the iron helm to no avail. I'm not sure I can get it off. Bite your friggin' tongues or I'll cut them out, iron visor or not. She knocks the severed surface's visor up to reveal his face, then slams it back down to make her point. Nitwit, few more raids and we'll have slandered the disfavored Valanki. He'll be flocking to join the chorus soon enough, now practice swinging that sword. It's heavier than an axe, so it ought to lob through a leg like fresh churned butter. Okay, this seems to be a very small map. She taps her wooden splinters and blood-spattered staff on the ground with both impatience and self-satisfaction. Plus, we've never been fatter on crates. Misery's scheme is... She jolts, noticing her intrusion for the first time. Instinctively, she crouches into a battle stance, weapon raised before her. Who the piss are you? What are we here? Chorus impersonating disfavored? Believe we asked for your stone-blasted introduction first, chum. Careful, you are addressing a Fatebinder of Tunon. A Fatebinder of Tunon, you say? Well, Master Fatebinder, I'm sure if we talk this over, we can come to a mutual understanding.
Has it already been 12 months? Arisa by Bogu_Bogu. It's 5 in dog years.
It's 5 in dog years, okay. Thank you so much for the Risa Bogu. Thank you. I appreciate your continued support. Thank you, bud. How are you today? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. I'm sure if we talk this over, we can come to a mutual understanding. Raven bows low with a mockingly exaggerated sweep of her arm. You've got plenty of stock to go around. Share with our dear pal, see? You've broken Kairos' peace, the punishment for which is death. I won't even bother. It's time to kill them. The Blood Chanter swings her staff in a wide circuit, voice booming as she ensorcels her comrades, spurning them to battle. Imbued with an unnatural and sudden strength, the ironclad soldier roars, rushing forward despite the weight of his armor, despite his previous reluctance. Killer! He brays with an insatiable bloodlust, and behind him prattle echoes his cry, charging forward to attack. Armed dog years 7-1. Working on voice packs, busy but in a good way. Which voice pack are you working on, Bogu? What are you making now? Okay. We need to kill Raven first.
Brave me.
Let's try this.
We're in the right direction. Take that! Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
See that? Not entirely useless. That from the record.
Put me out!
Let's do it. You and
Okay.
I got it.
On a side note, it's about 6 dog babies, as people often measure subscription in babies. People often measure subscriptions in babies. Victor Saltspire from Vermintide 2. I don't know them. I don't know them, but I'm curious to listen to your voice backs. They are usually very well made. Except when they are very loud. Like Johnny Bravo.
Right.
9 months is a sub baby. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. I understand what you mean. Okay. Oh, there was just one fight? That's all? Rest is the soldier. I wrote vengeance on the guilty. Thank Kairos for Fatebinders, the bringers of justice and order to the tears, and fuck the chorus screamers who'd openly affront the Overlord's chosen own. He grimaces a pained grin, then swearing and shaking, he stumbles to his feet, cracks a shoulder and shuffles sluggishly towards the distance. I won't forget what you've done, Fatebinder. He shouts to inform you, waving a 2-finger salute in farewell before he disappears over the bridge. I'll tell the lieutenant and the others at Jagged Maw what you've done for us. You're welcome. Or if you consider multiple spellets. Okay. Oh, we leveled up. Maybe one more vitality, because if we are focused, we take quite a bit of damage. I want this one, so I need to put 2 more points in the leadership tree. We could get called to battle. This is active, right? This is active. I could upgrade. Okay, I want this one for sure. Spell slots. Given average litter sizes, Boku has 33 Twitch puppies. Alright. Now we are doing sub math. Different ways of. Different equations involving subscription months.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hey Thor. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you today? Hello. Stone Shield. A stone sea environment is harsh and unforgiving. Arid plant life is about all that can survive in these parts. Touch monuments. Let's see how I am. Oh!
New critical hits boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted 6 Twitch puppies.
Symbol of stone, okay.
New critical hits boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted or 33. I'm lost already.
That's fine, but
new critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Dark Lands. New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Kingmaker.
Second time you've gotten T3 M4. What about the other droids? The other droids want attention as well. Yes, that is the droid from Kotar. MDS. Nice catch. Okay, I guess we don't have a third boost from either Bogu or Thor. Whenever, if and when you want to boost them, I can go back. Thank you for the boost, both of you.
Can't
New
do
critical
that.
hits boost.
Fine?
Bogu
What do you mean,
Bogu
fine?
just boosted fine.
You don't have to
Arena
boost it
is.
if you don't want me to. I'm just saying, you usually do. So I was waiting, but you didn't. I didn't tell you to boost. Thank you for the boost. Grant me a good roll. We'll see. Okay, I'm waiting.
I am the swarm.
I mean, it's not very high, but I'm sure you're happy with Kerrigan, right? Right? Also, I changed the King Leoric sound line for you, Bogu.
I won't let my friends be hurt!
Hey, Avery. Oh, okay. That's an okay roll, I guess. Mercy of StarCraft. Okay. You're not happy with anything, dude. You don't like anything. You're like Marto. 8 planks of wood and wither drop are the only things keeping travelers alive while crossing the great chasms of distancy. Wait, that looks
Can't
like
do
this
that.
is...
Can't do that.
Okay, we cannot even... Alright, let's talk to them. Hooah! Sorry for the ambush unannounced, but we thought a surprise would be the best way to celebrate this fine occasion. You see, today's the day you died is favored. We've come to paint the rocks with your blood. Now, I won't fault your name, your covers, if you wish to beg us with death. I mean, it's plain as day, horrific. It's plain as day, a horrific torture sound awaits you otherwise. Alright, regardless. Airy. What's plain as day is that the chorus is made up of dumb shits. You think your numbers are anything but decent odds for a squad of the best damn disfavored disciple stalwart? Not seeing your approach, the lieutenant stiffens. A Fatebinder, here? Is this how you plan to beat us, Tangled Limb? I did not come here to support either of you. However, this favored officer grunts. He squares his shoulders so hard he trembles, the sword clenched in his hand. With all due respect, Fatebinder, if you are not here to aid us, then I'd ask you to stay out of it. You feel like a proper Mersu, would have been able to avoid being captured by the Zerg. She had impossible odds, okay? It was the damn Mengsk that put her in that situation. She had impossible odds. There was no way she could avoid it. Ares every Metroid Prime 2 randomizer's player favorite room. Wait, what? I don't get that because I don't play Metroid, but Ares is a character in Baldur's Gate. You don't know any of the plot from SC2? Well, that is from StarCraft 1, not StarCraft 2. I remember that part because I watched that cinematic a few times. Which made you almost vomit when you found that part of a journey to save the universe from the great prophecy evil. Yeah, I guess the StarCraft 2 lore is somewhat... might be vomit-inducing at times, but I'm still excited to play that and figure the rest of it out. I like it, even if it's cheesy. You won't sign up for a Battle Pass account. Ares is the name of one of the rooms in Metroid Prime 2 where you fight Dark Sames. Is that one of you? It's completely out of the way and a very slow item checks and tends to get ignored unless absolutely necessary. Oh, okay, I see. Wish you could forget it. Come on, don't... It can't be that bad. I really enjoyed the Terran campaign, at least. I figured this can go one or two ways, but no matter which, me and my shields got these screamers and they'll be after Radix and his Shakers next, understand? What's your relationship with the Earthshakers in this region? What you're hearing is that you all wish you could experience it anew. I want to play StarCraft, and I don't know all of the lore, and I don't remember the details of the first one, and the Terran campaign in StarCraft 2. So I will definitely play the whole series, and we are going to figure it out. Vomit inducing, wish you could forget it. I didn't say that. Bogus said it. On account of... Okay, I read that. The chorus gangster observes the exchange, his jaw clenched in anger and a grim, dawning unease. He has no wish to face a Fatebinder in the fray, but also cannot halt the coming, deadly clash that he himself has set into motion. There is no backing down and no hope for retreat. There is only one avenue open to him, one final option he can try to sway you to his side. Meddle in this affair, he grits, and it'll be your end, Fatebinder. Our business has no need of an arbiter. We'll settle this dispute with blaze and blood. However, if you must intervene, then I also must formally request your unbiased judgment before you twist the fates of this day. Hey, Catmas! Welcome, welcome. How are you, buddy? Happy Saturday. He tips his staff at you, seething and only a hair's breadth from violence. The disfavor's greed for Kane's power has made them a continued pox on this land. Chorus merely seeks to aid the struggling settlers of Halkate by ridding them of this black stain. Aid us, and together we can end the disfavor's foul deeds. Fuck shit! Cadus lifts his sword, ready to defend himself if necessary. The weight of your potential attack hangs heavy in the air, pressing a stiffness into his back and shoulders. You're doing great. That's good to hear, Catmas. That's good to hear. Are these the sort of lying shitbags you like to align yourself with Fatebinder? You know you can't trust them, and past decisions aside, you don't have to help them either. I'd be happy to add my blade to the side of justice if it means me and my shields don't have to fight you. I fight for the Scarlet Chorus. No. Make a convincing argument, but I need a little more incentive. No. I fight for myself and myself alone. On my honor as a Fatebinder, I promise I'll be the only one who lives here alive. Okay, let's do that. Let's take all of them on. I'm doing okay. Thank you, Catmas. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Kairos, damn you, Fatebinder. We won't fucking lay down and die. In this single matter, I must agree. You heard our chorus. We spilled the blood of a Fatebinder along with our enemies. This is going to be interesting. I need to run here.
Leave me, old champion! Time to change weapons. On your knees, worm.
I will let them kill themselves. I will hold the bridge.
I'll admit that from the record.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Diddy, you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
This is useless. I should try some. This is useless. I should try something else.
Time to change weapons.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
This is useless. I should try something else. What the fuck is wrong with my weapon?
I need to try a different weapon.
This weapon is useless.
This is useless. I should try something else.
This is embarrassing.
This is taking a bit.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Hey, Campella! Campella! Let's take a pose. Hello, Campella. How are you doing? You were playing Pathfinder, right? I think you started today, maybe, or it's at least one of your first streams. How did it go? How are you enjoying it? Welcome, Campella. Welcome, readers. It's great to see you. How did the stream go? Tell me about it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for coming with the raid raiders. It's great to have all of you. How was Pathfinder? Goofy! Hello, Goofy. Struggling a bit, but you are sure we'll pull through.
Okay. We got the hair stuff.
Lots of reading. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's your main character? Tell us about it.
With my usual panache, I assume.
Dude just straight up going for bailout immediately.
As you command. May darkness prevail.
So chat, if you haven't been to Campbell's channel before, I've known him to mostly play SCS, insane difficulty, no reload Baldur's Gate runs, but apparently you are reaching out now, which is very cool, which is very exciting. You know, we talk a lot about Pathfinder in this channel. There are some Pathfinder players here who hope to see me play that as well. So it is a point of discussion usually. So if you want to see some Pathfinder gameplay, pay a visit to Campbell's channel for sure and give him a visit. And welcome raiders, I'm Mitral. If you are new here, I usually play a lot of RPGs and point-and-click adventures. Today we are playing Tyranny, another CRPG with a lot of reading, so welcome from one reading stream to another reading stream. Dwarf Slayer Deliverer. I've heard Pathfinder is a couple of hundreds of hours long, so good luck with it. Best of patience to you with the reading. So you are enjoying it though, right? Imagine playing games besides BG. Wow, so says the Gothic player. How are you, Buffy? It's great to see you as well. Also, congratulations on killing a Melisande, ascending. Are you the second person ever to do that on stream after Epic? Had it been done since Epic did it? I think Epic's was the first time. Is yours the second time? Yeah, that is a huge accomplishment regardless. It's a huge accomplishment. Congratulations. Yeah. I didn't watch it fully. I looked through it. It is really impressive. Really really good stuff. Anyway, yeah, thank you so much again, Campella and Raiders, for being here, raiding and being here. I hope you enjoyed Tyranny. And have a good time here. Let me continue.
See that?
We have finished the DLC of this game today, and we are in the second chapter, I think, past the middle point of the game, so... Okay, it is actually healing... Wait, what was here? This one is actually healing faster than I'm hurting it, it seems.
You are nothing to Doom.
Hey Kazandar. Welcome. I'm doing okay, thank you. How are you doing? How did your MechWarrior playthrough go? Stream go?
Weapons.
Let's focus the DPS on this dude. Oh, come on.
I'm on it.
It went extremely well. Much progress was made. That is perfect to hear. Where are my auras? Where is my fear aura? I already cast it? I mean, he already cast it, okay. I should have a spectral blur. I don't need that. Let's cast this.
Can't do that.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
I've had far worse.
Come on.
Take that! This isn't working!
On your knees, worm!
No dice.
This weapon is useless.
I need to try a different.
Okay, we did it. We killed the tank.
I'll tear your scalp out by your ass.
Have I checked out the medieval dynasty games? I have seen them. I have seen them. I even played them.
I should try something else.
I'd like to play them at some point. I don't own them yet.
New evilometer character suggestion by Thor
Okay. New ones, perfect. The knowledge I have is a centuries-old gift from the Icon of Tides. I would sooner discard my life than the sanctity of that gift. Oh, you think Ab is actually 300 range? Not a gooder character? I guess not.
I got it.
I guess you're right.
Cause more harm than this useless weapon. This is embarrassing. Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
How are we wounded? You got a cheap on Steam, gotta play it soon, seems like a hard game. It is kind of an expensive game for me, not so cheap.
New evilometer character suggestion by Thor Obliterator.
Ooh, 2 non. 2 non is 500 evil. I guess it makes sense. He paved the way for Kairos' arrival and takeover.
Right.
He made it easy.
All will serve the Lich King.
Kaltuzad.
On it.
Okay, we killed them all. Not bad at all,
Can't do
Cassandra.
that.
Not bad at all. What is this Bloodhunter stuff? Let me compare this. No, it's worse. It's worse. Never an upgrade.
Yes.
Okay, we killed them all. We looted them all. Being Kaltuzad means being great at making friends. Really? I don't know. It didn't feel like that in... What was this, Stratol? No, not Halfgate, Stone Down Gorge. You can just raise them out of the ground. Well, I guess you're right. At the center of the road, a small child crouches next to an abandoned wagon, rummaging through its contents. From afar, she resembles a bedraggled urchin, smirking face lined with dirt. Her tunic torn and thoroughly stained, she spots your approach and lets out a small yelp, sprinting off into a copse of trees and vanishing from view. Follow the girl. You follow the child as she weaves between the trees until the forest gives way to the open fields of a small farmstead, empty from the last harvest. The girl leads you across the grounds, past two empty houses and a row of clay beehives, eventually racing into an open barn. As you enter after her, you see a clutch of children huddled in the rear, trembling as you approach. There are 6 in all, gaunt faces and tired eyes shared amongst them all. One boy drops a small knife as you approach, letting it vanish within the folds of straw at his feet. Continue. The children swear they are alone, claiming to be orphans from a massacred village. They fled during the fighting and retreated to this farmstead. Its owner, they claim, slain by Kairos forces. The barn is full of harvested rye and a few jars of stored honey, no doubt the reason why these children are still alive. Send them to train as spies for 2 non-scored. Ooh. Ask about the empty cart on the road. Some of the children exchange concerned glances before the little girl you trailed speaks up. Here, her voice wavers and she blurts out a stammering explanation. The cart was likely used by a traveling merchant and abandoned once soldiers clashed in the nearby area. Her eyes flick to the ground for a brief moment, long enough for you to follow its gaze to a leather boot barely visible between tight bundles of standing straw. You push past them, kick aside the bundles, revealing the corpse of a middle-aged man and with multiple puncture wounds in his neck and back. The children gasp at the revelation, and some begin to cry. The young girl pleads innocence, claiming that the man discovered the farm and attacked her, pinning her in the straw before her friends returned and stabbed him to death. She begs you to believe her. Leave the children food and rings. I mean, why can't we send the children somewhere else? I will leave the children food and rings. The store supplies will last the children another season, but not much beyond that. You open your pack and hand the children a few pieces of cured meat and, more importantly, some rings, advising them to find a nearby settlement and seek out care. The group is grateful but cautious, not budging from their protective cluster until you step out of the barn. The farmstead isn't very visible from the main road, but trails leading to it, marked by worn brush and flattened grasses, will be spotted by other travelers. The orphans cannot hide for long. I would have asked for a better option. Like if we could send them to Halfgate or I don't know, somewhere else, it would be better. I don't want to send them to Tunon because I fully expect to take down Tunon at some point in the game.
Sorry, I can't.
Let's talk to Stone Warden first. Why has human come to Stonestalker then? To make trouble? To fight with beast women? I saved Left Claw from Halfgate, so the Stonestalkers owe me. Now free these settlers. Left Claw has returned to Tribe. Human speaks true. The beast woman nods and scratches at her chin. Tribe will return favor. Will release humans. Good, I'll see that the settlers make it to safety. Be warned, next when humans trespass in Stonestalker lands, beast woman will not capture them. He'll hunt humans to death instead. Fatebinder, please! Okay. The Stonestalkers have agreed to free you in payment of a debt owed to me. Archons be praised, thank you, and thank you 1,000 times more, Fatebinder. We won't forget what you've done for us. Now we have to go back to Halfgate to turn this in, but we are in no rush to do that. Look at them running in an orderly line. All civilized and neat and tidy, just like the way I want them to. Fall in line before my authority. And after my authority. And during my authority. Human and human stench return. Pray now for 100 blood, prima of great Stonestalkers. Hurry, human, or beast woman will grow bored and chase like bleeding prey. I rescued a Stonestalker known as Left Claw. He mentioned I should speak with you. Left Glove claims human called Fatebinder saved Stonestalker from death's jaws. The beast woman studies you with a predatory interest. Why has human helped Tribe? Though human blood does not trust humans, Fatebinder has helped Tribe, so Tribe will favor Fatebinder. The disfavored at Jagged Maw are dead. Their bodies will forevermore rest within these lands. Fatebinder has killed predators in beast women lands, has splattered Ironclad's blood across sacred rocks of Jagged Maw. Such violence pleases Prima. I'll admit it was rather fun. Since humans help Stonestalkers protect their tribe's freedom, Prima will allow passage through Stonelands. She huffs and glances off into the distance. Follow path southeast of Tribe then to reach Howling Rock. Thank you, Prima. Howling Rock is now unlocked on the world map. Okay, we are done in this map. We are done. I do so love it when we are done anywhere. When we finish a map. Which is why I'm going to go to Halfgate and turn in the side quest to finish that map, so that it's another finished map. Before we go to the Dawning Spire. Nice, we are going to be unlocking our third spire soon, I'm guessing. Also, I noticed that one of these, what were they called? Charcoal scribbles? Something like that. It refers to an Aurora Spire, even though we haven't been there, and this is obviously meta information that maybe I should ignore. But it doesn't really matter, honestly. This incomplete charcoal rubbing refers to Aurora Spire, which must be the fourth spire around this area. So we might actually get 2 spires here.
Sorry, I can't.
Bum, bum. Ooh, it was Isadora. Was it Isadora? No. I don't remember who gave me the quests. Maybe it was Grayson. Oh. Fatebinder. Grayson cries happily at your approach. You have returned. I've heard the tales of your heroic deeds at Stone Down, or our scavenging crew is back safe and sound. Those beastmen, he says, shaking his head. They are horrible monsters. He spits and grinds it into the dirt with his shoe. This world may be a much better place if they weren't around. You may not like it, but they are here to stay. You'll have to learn to live with them. Grayson snarls derisively. No, I will not be happy until we don't have to deal with that filth anymore. They have been nothing but trouble, and conditions won't improve until we get rid of them. We won't forget your kindness anytime soon, Fatebinder. We are in your debts. Let me quickly check. Even though it's not very important, my favor with Stonestalker tribe, it's not even 3. It would be very nice if it was 3. Maybe we can find a way to raise our reputation later. This doesn't matter. This doesn't give us any powers or anything. This does, though. I think we will have opportunities to raise it further. So why do I have a wound? And where is it? It's here, wounded. But how did I get the wounds? Do some attacks inflict wounds even if I'm not unconscious, if I don't fall unconscious? Howling Rock is one of the most remote sections of the Stone Sea, laying in the center of a region that is incredibly difficult to traverse. Near the center of this area is the final resting place of the Archon of Stone, Cairn. The Earthshakers work to draw energy from Cairn's remains, enhancing each of their numbers before sending them off to battle in other sections of the tiers. So everyone, make sure you check the poll. It is very, very close. KOTOR is winning right now, 13 versus 13 of Might and Magic 7. Might and Magic 7 needs one more vote to win over KOTOR. I was misremembering my own rules. If they end up tied, KOTOR is going to win, not Might and Magic 7. So KOTOR is winning. It is very close and very exciting. I will be happy to play either.
Cairn, Archon of Stone, what a sight! Hey, feel free to kill some time here. I've got, so much to sketch.
That's a lot of man. Let's try not to wake him up.
What is this? What is this? Masterwork, Control Life, and full upgrade also. Okay, this is an amazing upgrade for Lantry. Perfect, perfect.
On it. Sorry, I can't.
What did we spot?
I'd say that's worth a second glance.
It's a shame Discord doesn't
Sorry,
support ranked
I
voting
can't.
systems. What do you mean ranked voting system?
Sorry, I can't.
Oh, it's up here. How do we even
Can't
go up
do
there?
that. Sorry, I can't.
You have to get going. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you, MDS. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your presence. And I will see you next time, hopefully. If you are going to be streaming, good luck with your stream. But I don't know how to go up. Maybe from down here. Like first choice, second choice. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You may or may not be. Okay, you are streaming. Good luck with your stream.
Can't do that.
When you say such and such is your first choice and second, then you eliminate the lowest and divert everyone's votes. I see, yeah. I mean, there are systems, there are third-party websites that I could use. I don't want to. Isadora is here. Come on, how do I go up?
Sorry, I can't. Sorry, I can't.
Maybe from here. All the way from here. Or maybe from here or here, and we keep jumping. Let's check. Although I did check.
Can't
Let's check
do
again.
that. Sorry, I can't. Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
We will find a way. We will find a way to go around and climb.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're enjoying the stream and continue to enjoy it. Let's look this Isadora. Azurlith crystals are a resource for the Earthshaker's powers. Their essence, once harvested, may be used by the mages to bolster their abilities. So, the stone stalkers let you through, one way or another. Forgive me for traveling my own route, but it was a path only an Earthshaker could take. I'm glad you made it in one piece. She tips her hat to you blithely. Believe me, I share your sentiment. I have returned, she calls loudly to the guard across the chasm, and I have brought a Fatebinder with me. Fluidly, almost faster than the eye can follow, she signs a complex sigil in the air. You are now free to see Master Radix. I, as well, need to speak with him. Imagine we will find him near Cairn. Fewer people are likely to vote. It's not easy. I suppose so. You're right.
Forward march!
Hello! Mercy! Let's stop the timer. Hey Mercy! Hey Moosey Moose! Hey Packdog! Again, hey Sleepy Billy! Welcome everyone! Welcome Mercy, welcome Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you Raiders for coming with the raid. Some familiar faces. It's lovely to have all of you here. Let's see what you were playing. Slime Rancher. I don't know what that is. I think I've heard it. I've never played it. Packdog again? No, we are more like Packdog again. Hey! Ah, you don't have a clip, or is it my clip system failing once more? It could be both. I thought I fixed it. Maybe I didn't fix it. No clips? Oh, okay, so you don't have any clips. Okay, it's not my system. No clips just yet. We are working on it. Perfect, perfect. Are you a new streamer? No clips, new streamer. I will give you a follow and I will check your stream out. Since I cannot look at the clip, I should look at your stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. How did your stream go? Slime Rancher is an adventure single-player FPS game. Adventure single-player FPS game. I am having difficulty imagining what that is. So I will take a look at it for sure. I will check your WOD if I can, or I will check another video. Are you enjoying it? How is it going? Welcome Raiders, I'm Mitral. I play a lot of CRPGs and a lot of point-and-click adventures. And we are playing Tyranny today. Continuing Tyranny. You're enjoying it a lot. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, everyone, if you're interested in Slime Rancher or possibly other games, if you would like to mention some other games if you have played on stream, check Mercy out for sure. I definitely will give them a follow. So much that you have to convince yourself to not play the entire game off stream. Oh, I know that feeling. I know that feeling exactly. It is rough. It can be difficult. Big Ultra Kill. You stream mainly Ultra Kill and Slime Rancher. I don't have Ultra Kill either. Okay, seems like there is a lot I need to learn from your stream. Perfect. So yeah, we are playing Tyranny. If you are familiar with the game, we are in Act 2, the second part of Act 2. We are trying to recruit the help of the Stone Stalker tribe and the and these people. The what were they called again? Why am I blanking? Earthshakers. Earthshakers. Ultra Kill is an indie FPS game styled like games like Doom, Quake, and Devil May Cry. I like Doom and Quake. Sounds like I might like Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill also, you know, a classic line, right, from FPS games. That does make sense. Yeah, thank you so much again for being here. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the raid. I will go on playing. I hope you enjoyed the Tyranny playthrough. One of those very smooth FPS classic style. Hey Lisa! How are you, Lisa?
I can't.
Great to see you. Welcome. Happy Saturday. You just read my
Your
bio.
sound
You said
card
like
works
retro games, so you might
perfectly.
enjoy it. Thank you so much for the follow, Mercy. I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, I do love retro games. I'm not a huge FPS person, but I enjoy them from time to time. I might give it a shot for sure. See if I can play it myself. Isadora is here. Let's not go there yet. Let's go everywhere else first. Like we usually do. Okay, Castus is here. Oh, this is the guy I saved, right? You're welcome, Lisa. How are you doing today? How is your Saturday?
Sorry, I can't.
The Earthshakers mean to defend the final resting place of Cairn to the death. Weapons, supplies, and resources have been brought in to sustain the soldiers at this camp. The Earthshaker pounds a fist to his chest in brusque salutes as you approach. Careful with your footfall, Fatebinder. This close to the source, the surface is likely to shift at a moment's notice. Just had a short nap. I am doing very well. I'm doing very well, yeah. Enjoying Tyranny. Having a good day so far. He sighs, slouching at his post. You lot look as weary as I feel. It's the incessant trembling that's done you in, isn't it? It's hard on your bones. But you know, I'd rather think I'd find the tectonic quakes to be soothing if I didn't know they were caused by my Archon's pain. My condolences to your guild. Spoken like a true diplomat or an agent from Tunon's courts. You must want something. Question is, can I provide it for you? Right then, how might I assist you, Fatebinder? Could I get a discount, perhaps? Discount? Who am I to refuse the guild's Fatebinder? He cans his head, eyes appraising. Surely. Let me see your wares. Ooh, we got a masterwork staff. It's not an upgrade. Earthshaker robes is an upgrade. Though not quite. The sorcerer skill is powerful. I'd like to keep it. See in a little bit, Mercy. The hood is an upgrade, a clear upgrade. Boots are not. Nothing much. Yeah. I cannot switch the artifact from
Can't do that.
worse. So we cannot climb from here. Wait, what is this? Can I use this? Oh, I missed this. Maybe. Hey, Draven, hello. How are you, Draven? Good to see you. How was your weekend? How was your Saturday?
Can't do that.
I must have missed this bit. Okay, maybe there is a way to climb from... Ah, okay, I think there is. I think there is. I think this is it. It's been okay, not done a great deal. Hope your day has been good. My day has been good. Well, I woke up not exceptionally too late, but you know, late as normal, so I spent some time
Can't do that.
resting, relaxing, eating, and then it's stream time for me. It's usually like that on my stream day, so most of my day
Can't do that.
is streaming until I'm done. So I haven't done much, but I'm playing Tyranny and making good progress, so I'm happy with it. It's a good day. Yep. Yep. I have been playing Oxygen Not Included off stream. I had that game since it came out. And I had just put it away, saying it's too difficult for me. And it was. But I wanted to go back to it, give it another chance, try to learn it seriously this time. I've been watching some YouTube videos, trying to replicate what they do and learning it slowly. It is very nice, it's very good. It's an amazing game. I've been enjoying that off stream lately, the last few days. Fatebinder, how arduously I have awaited this moment. It's your third most played game on Steam. Really? Wow, okay. I think it might become... Well, it will definitely not become my third most played. My top 10 all have hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours, so... But I think it will be more than the 9 hours I have right now. Fatebinder, how arduously I have awaited this moment. He readies his staff, shoulders squared for combat. Did you think the earth would not tell me how it drank upon my baby brother's spilled blood? Explain yourself, for I can't begin to fathom of what you speak. Do not try to deny or minimize your involvement, Fatebinder. Snake in our midst. If you slayed my brother, I'll have the earth swallow you whole. I was not the one to fell him. Blame the Scarlet Chorus for your loss. Ridiculous, as if the chorus alone could fell my brother. It's true that he sent me ahead when we were ambushed, but... His words trailed into silence, and he slumps, defeated against the insurmountable mountain of his grief. It's not true, it's unfathomable. He falls to his hands and knees, trembling, and the ground roils violently between you. I tried to help him, but there was nothing I could do. Okay, we made a huge mistake.
New Evil-O-Meter character suggestion by Thor Obliterator.
Hey, Ale! How are you, Ale? Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, Ale. Siren. Thor, thank you so much for these character suggestions that go with the rank 1. Wait, no. That is a joke, right?
They will be punished for their insolence.
Siren won't be 1. But I appreciate your attempts. I appreciate your taking a chance. Hey QP, how are you QP? Good to see you as well. QP, KOTOR is winning 13-13. Mostly thanks to your efforts. You must feel proud. You could be persuaded to a 200. Okay. I will consider it. I don't think Siren is under 300. I tried to help him, but there was nothing I could do. Slowly the tremors abate. Without looking up, the master or shaker answers. Forgive me, Fatebinder. I need a moment to collect myself. He clangs as he stands. Movements rigid and forced. Speak with me after a time. I will be in the presence of my Archon, peering into the precipice of all that is still abstruse to me. Start to calculate the goodness of characters in a world that is so grim dark. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Everyone is... well, sometimes forced to do evil deeds, not necessarily because they are evil. What is evil and good anyway? It is acting in a certain manner, even in the face of conditions forcing your hand, right? So if everyone do act in an evil way, you cannot really blame it on the conditions. Like, I think the biggest real life example would be the Nazi soldiers, right? Not necessarily Hitler, the commanders, the order issuers, but the soldiers. You are going to lurk for most of today's stream. You have lots of chores to do. Alright, QP. Alright. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. I'm doing well, Ale. How about you? How are you doing? Never thought I'd meet a Fatebinder face to face. Kairos have mercy.
Found something.
But if you are doing tremendous good and not doing one evil act would stop you from doing all that good, and then not doing that evil act be seen as perpetrating greater evil through absenting yourself. Yeah. I mean, that example is, I think, applies to Lexim that we met yesterday, right? She's changing the records, even though that could be considered as an evil act which strengthens Kairos's power through changing history, like legitimizes it even more, right? But she does it to save people, so that maybe some people will be forgiven in the courts thanks to the Chronicles. So would you count that an evil act, and would you call Lexim an evil person? Probably not. It is all a gray area. There is no real evil or good. You think at the space doing good, you're doing good despite the opportunity to do evil, and evil is doing evil despite the opportunity to do good. I guess opportunity has a lot to do with this. Yeah, that's a good way. You believe Plato called that the noble lie. Hey Claiborne, welcome. I don't know, I haven't read Plato, but that sounds correct. Also, by legitimizing Kairos, she might stop further uprisings that would lead to pain and death. Yes, but that would also make Kairos' job easier, right? There is a lot to consider and discuss. A hand to his chin in thought, the mountainous man. I mean, maybe the uprisings can lead to death and pain, but maybe only thanks to those uprisings might Kairos be taken down at some point. So, which is in the long run the evil acts or the good acts? It is impossible to just say something is an evil act or a good act as well as someone is evil or good. It's just impossible. We are making approximations and, doing our best to just guess. That presumes that something worse wouldn't replace Kairos. Exactly. There is an impossible amount to consider and know to make a real to draw a real conclusion to anything. All of politics is an examination of who is worth killing, I guess. Then finally he tilts his head to you in acknowledgement. A Fatebinder wanders my compounds. I would ask how you wheedled your way in, but I have already spoken with Isadora. He stands straighter yet, shoulders tightening stiffly as he grits. I apologize for my behavior earlier. I do not often allow myself to be affected by such emotions. There is no outburst worthy of reproach where the loss of a good soldier is concerned. In this case, your emotions do you credit. Countryman. You may be right, my ironclad friend. I do try to hold myself to a higher standard, but that doesn't preclude me from getting ahead of myself. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Master Radix, have you decided to listen to the Fatebinder's request or not? Isadora glances to you, her expression reserved, as cautious as the moment you first met in Half-Fate. Yes, Isadora, I will listen. I am keen to hear just how much of Cairn's madness has infected you. You did adore him so blindly. What is going on in chat? You're so confused. Well, we are just trying to answer one of the oldest questions in the history of humankind. What is evil and what is good? In terms of evilometer, it is just a toy. We should never take it seriously. Having said that, I do try to compare characters mostly within the game itself, within the terms of the game itself. Game. But also compared to other games, according to how much power the characters have, how much evil or good, like how much change they have brought, the extent of their ambitions and expectations, all of those. But in the end, it's just a toy, so there is not much to discuss there. Once again, Twitch chat falls to solve it.
Only by joining the five could I discover who the others were.
Nice, Balthazar. So Balthazar is another good example about our discussion, right? Balthazar is one of the Baal spawn.
Hydrate.
And he wants to kill the other Baal spawn, then kill himself to put an end to everything. To do that, he abuses the people that he's supposed to protect. He neglects them, he hurts them, and he lies to everyone.
Posture check.
So how evil or good is Balthazar actually? So much welfare check. Thank you so much, Mercy. The whole package. Thank you for the hydrates and posture check. You're not crazy evil. No, you're not. You are just enough evil. I require your guild in my efforts to bring order to the tiers. You cannot refuse me, both legally and because I will not let you. My request is a simple one. I want the Earthshakers to stand with me against Kairos. Radix cracks a laugh in disbelief. Simple? You mean suicidal? Oh yes, you are quite mad. Hotness meter when Balthazar is pretty hot. Yeah, he is. I don't know. I don't think I'm making a hotness meter. This is not that channel. I'm bringing the full well-being package. Yeah, thank you, Mercy. I appreciate it. The hotness meter can't handle us. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I would have to, make it one between 6,666,666. Lots of sixes. Leave it to a Fatebinder to shamelessly elicit such a bold request. Kairos' atrocities aside, and presuming I actually desire to aid you, my guild is in no condition to stand against anyone. Do you think I am eager to myself suffer against fate?
Give me strength!
See, Iantis is clearly good, and almost purely good. That is one character that you cannot really discuss if he is good or not. You love this deeper philosophical back and forth. Yeah, it is one of those days, Packdog. It's one of those days. Your knowledge and your talents are well reputed, but you allowed the disfavor to hobble you. The path to true power lies within Cairn. Embrace his legacy and become a force even the Overlord could not really control. Cutbirth. That is an interesting character. We could discuss him as well. An individualist among vampires, which you don't see often. And cares about the history more so than power. One of the best, the goodest vampires for sure. I break the edicts and strike fear in the hearts of Archons. The Wandering Guard and the Forge Bounds have already pledged to me. It would be wise to do the same. No. Let's go with the first one. One of your favorite characters in Vampire. I agree. I completely agree. He is one of my favorite characters as well, along with Gary Golden. I really like Gary as well. Even though he's an asshole, he's still a very cool character. Okay, let's go with the first one. Your knowledge and your talents are well reputed, but you allowed the disfavor to hobble you. The path to true power lies within Cairn. Embrace his legacy and become a force even the Overlord could not really control. The lawful good burns your skin. Get it off. I'm sorry, you will have to endure. And in enduring grow strong, Ailmancer, as Dakon would say. Yarengar tilts his head in silent thought. Though he doesn't move, you get the sense that he struggled with a mountain's weight upon his shoulders. Finally, he answers you with a curt nod. If we were hypothetically to join your Fatebinder, the guild would require certain assurances, such as the means with which to protect itself. Fortunately for you, you are in a unique position to perform the Ritual of All Stones. We should provide just such means. Unfortunately for Cairn, this ritual will kill him. Okay, I was on the right track when I said yesterday that we will have to end the edicts and kill Cairn to get Earthshaker's allegiance. I was worried. Since Earthshakers do care about Cairn, they might not let me, but also it's mercy killing, right? Because Cairn is already dying slowly and is in pain, has been in pain for years. So it's a mercy killing. And they just want me to do it, which is great. Me playing an all-level good Asmar party in Wrath of the Righteous for your angel run. Okay. 1,000 Embers, Archon of Fire and Patron of the School of Wild Wrath mysteriously disappeared, which is to say Blood and Mark killed him. The School of Wild Wrath embarked on their famously unsuccessful Ritual of All Fires, an ill-fated attempt to conjure what magical essence remained of their fallen Archon and reconstitute set power within a series of bonfires. The Ritual of All Stones is adapted from this cautionary tale of a ritual, and as such is likely an attempt to transfer and reconstitute Cairn's power and essence into a less transient vessel. Yes, and a mercy 0 for killing. In short, we will put Cairn out of his misery. What do we need to perform the ritual? I will see to the preparations at the ritual site. We should commence as soon as the Tellurian alignment is ideal for inducing a peak tectonic paroxysm. You're right, you heard the chat. We need to start as soon as the Tellurian alignment is ideal for inducing a peak tectonic paroxysm. You got it right? You got it. Okay, that's perfect. However, there is an imperative component that I must acquire before the ritual can begin. In my absence, Isadora sent a drove of her shakers to excavate Azurlith's lodes from the neighboring region of Galgala. We need the specimens that we gathered that are of the purest clarity. I will procure the Azurlith. You know, I think ultimately there is no way to exist without causing harm in some way. I completely agree. Every action has repercussions, and we are constantly forced in the possible decisions of harm done versus harm mitigated. Most of the time, it's not even a decision on our part. We may not know the full extent of what we do, but every choice is bound to help someone and hurt someone, right? Because there is only so much opportunity in the world. So if you help someone, you are hurting someone else without knowing it most of the time. LG secretly being the best alignment and me just not being confident enough to just I really don't like lawful good or lawful evil alignments. I think they are too extreme. As well as chaotic. No, chaotic alignments are okay. Lawful ones, I don't know. I mean, being biological, we have to kill something living to survive. Our bodies literally run off of that stuff. Yeah, we showed that stuff into our special that stuff chemical furnace. That's a terrible way to talk about the action of eating. But you're right. You're right. I will procure the Azurlith. We'll fit the Azurlith to our staves to contain Cairn's energy and disperse it amongst ourselves. Thusly, we'll be infusing our abilities with Cairn's own essence. Not only will the Earthshakers reach new heights of power, but we'll end the Edict of Stone and lay our archon to rest. You must find Basilin at Gulf Glove and bring us the crystal, or there will be no point to the ritual. Alright, let's get the Mercy's heart save. Thank you for that. And we are going to a new map now. Can I go here? No, I cannot. Can I leave through here? No, I cannot. Southern Azurlith node. I think I have picked these up. Shaker front entrance. Wait, what are these? We crush that stuff between weird bony outgrowths, grab it with our weird talking muscle, and roll it into a ball that we massage into our that stuffed chemical furnace. Yes, it is much better now.
Can't do that.
Listening to me try to talk about ethical morality like it's a podcast. Don't trust anything I say. I don't know the first thing about ethics or morality or podcasts. So yeah. Think about it this way. If a bunch of bandits slay an entire village and demand mercy, an LG character does not have to spare their lives. That deserve their justice too. I don't know. It depends on the law. What is the lawful? What is the law portion of the lawful? Whose law it is? Okay, we are going to Aurora Spire actually. Is that true? Travel to Gulfclaw Old Walls. Okay, Old Walls. I missed that. Travel to Gulfclaw Old Walls in search of shards of Azure. Did I restart saying Azure? It's not Azure, it's Azure. Shards of Azure Lith for the Earthshaker ritual. I think that's where the alien LG comes into play. They are going to obey rule of law. Yeah, but what is the law? That's what I mean. Lawful depends a lot on the law at hand. It's a conversation. That's what philosophy is all about. Discussion to reflect on, find our own core values and challenge them. Yeah, that's a nice way to put it. Good luck with your work, Pike Dog. Oh no, Fatebinder, I've done my duty. You can't drag me back there. Stonesea villagers. I have no intention of dragging you anywhere. Calm down and tell me what's happened. And there's the magic, because the LG character can also spare their lives, and in doing so answers a question much more deeply than just, are you good or evil? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Beastman and the blood. So much blood. They'll slaughter us all. Please, just let me flee. So, about the discussion, I will say one more thing. And it is that we have never rolled a 1 in Evilometer. So we haven't seen the ultimate good character in the Evilometer. So why is that? We have rolled 666 like 6 times. We have never rolled a 1. Come on people, you are better than that. You are gooder than that. You can roll a 1. Is it me? No, I am 333. I'm right in the middle. I didn't make myself 1. Do you think I would make myself the goodest person?
I'm a soldier.
In the multiverse?
Conscience has no place in war.
You are convinced it's Saul Goodman? I don't know. You will have to find out. We will have to roll. So Neo I have been guessed, but it's not me. I am 333. Neo has been guessed because he's the one, but it's not Neo because Neo has been rolled and he's somewhere at 100 something. I'm on the good side. No, I'm nothing. I am the middle point of all of those characters, everything that we play. I can take off different stances since I do play all the protagonists, so I am right in the middle. I'm the true neutral. I can be anything. A critical failure at evil is good. It's not like that.
Life
we are not
is
trying
made
to be
fun
evil.
by crushing your enemies.
Years of D&D have conditional due to avoid rolling 1 at God. So this isn't
Speak
like
to
that.
him like that again, and I will cut you down where you stand.
666 is not a good roll, and 1 is not a bad roll. It is a meter that goes towards the 2 extremes. You are not rolling good or bad, like a good roll or bad roll. You are rolling the actual good or the actual bad. You're safe for now, so tell me what's happened. After the sea splits, I thought I'd make a living by mapping the lands. I know the area well enough now, so the Earthshakers hired me to guide them. They were looking for some kind of precious stone. My hope is that one is Aerial Avatar. That has been guessed as well. I can neither confirm or deny that. Could be. You just have to roll it. But the Stonestalkers seem to have other plans. When we got further in, they were already there, guarding the shards. One of the beasts nipped at the Earthshaker, so I fled. I've done my job, Fatebinder. Getting ripped to shreds isn't part of it. Would 1 be the Avatar? No, the Avatar has been rolled as well. It's not 1. It is pretty low, but it's not 1. Yeah, you can try roll the 1. But that's not what I mean. I'm sorry. Fatebinder. The Earthshaker pounds his chest once in salute. He casts a sideways glance to Lycon before speaking. Ignore this cover, then allow me to enlighten you on the situation, assuming you haven't come to cause us trouble. Critical failed the 1d1 roll, also critical succeeded it. Well, you don't need me with a Fatebinder here. You two want to go at it with the Beastman? It's your funeral. I'm out of here. Yeah, you go ahead. You've impeccable timing, as we seem to have entangled ourselves in a rather bloody rumble with Beastmen. Radix feared you may have been felled by the beasts of this region. Have you the azure needed for the ritual? Some, but not nearly enough. We'll need several more of the purest classification if we are to successfully amplify the phase velocity of Kane's remaining energy during the ritual. So we are going to come to blows with the Stonestalker tribe to get the Earthshaker's help. We will have to choose one of them. It's simply critical, yes, it is critical. We hired a local scavenger to show us where we had seen a high concentration of crystal lodes, thus he led us here. At first the beastmen were amenable to our requests, but shortly after our excavations began, they became wrought with anger. Apparently we are stealing from their ancestors or some such foolery. There is what appears to be a leader among them, Redfang, but she retreated into the spire before I could bring her to reason. Now we are trapped into a vicious standoff, and I'm hesitant on how to proceed. I already have business with the beastmen here. Do nothing until I've spoken with them. Excellent, Fatebinder. Be quick about it if you could. I can say the tribes have a reputation for patience, and I would like to avoid conflict if possible. These beautiful purple crystalline formations are a common sight in the Stone Sea. There's an actual D1 that exists. Really? How does it happen? How is it one-sided? You have to lurk, that's perfectly fine, Ale. Thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Good luck with what you have to do.
Sorry, I can't.
Interesting. Okay, let's check this part out first. Wait, no. That would be a sphere. I mean, but it would have trouble stopping. It wouldn't make a good die. It's a cylinder tapered on each end so that the weight will always center the object with the one facing. Oh, so it's a weighted die, I see. Far below lies the Stone Sea. Gulf Glovold Walls is a fraction of its previous landmass. Only spires of Tyranny remain after the great earthquakes. The beastman growls at you. Shut up.
Can't do that.
Ooh, two-handed. I don't care.
Would you take a look at that?
Mobius strip. Thank God for Google. Is it called Mobius strip?
Can't do that.
Wander no closer, human. Flee now or explain presence in Stonelands. The beastman hunkers forward, muscles bunching in readiness to strike. Menacing growl rumbles low from the back of his throat. Even mention the tribe's elder teeth and beastman will pitch the human's body to ground below. I mean your tribe no harm, nor have I come for any teeth. I seek only to speak with Red Fang. No, Red Fang does not wish to speak with humans. Leave now, and beastman will let human leave. I'm trying to resolve your quarrel with the Earthshakers before you tear each other's throats out. The beastman slits his silvered eyes wary. He sits back on his haunches, but his muscles jump with a mixture of excitement and fear, thrill and terror. He lolls a pale tongue out to the side of his mouth, smirking. Fine, enter at your own peril, human. Broken Maw. Okay. They've just found an upgrade. Jagged. Bleeds on crits. Boom, boom, boom. Nice.
Right.
Very nice.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that. Curious.
Another upgrade? Possibly? No, it's the same thing. The exact same. I will... Not the exact same. Qatar deals pierce damage. Dagger deals slash damage. So we'll keep one pierce, one slash. For variety.
Yes. Can't do that.
Will they be angry with me if I pick up this rock? Oh, this is climb down, okay. Treasure hunters frequent these sections of the Stone Sea, hoping for a chance at finding increasingly scarce artifacts and forgotten stores of valuables. You need some coffee.
Sorry,
Who
I
doesn't?
can't.
Who doesn't? I know I do. This is a spire glimpsed by countless travelers along the Stone Sea's northern horizon. Though it's a common sight, very few are able to successfully navigate to this location.
Those Earthshakers have picked a tussle with Beastmen. Doubt this will end in laughs.
Will they attack me as soon as I pick this up? No, they don't care. This crystal has somehow managed to rupture through the foundations of the spire. Oh.
Fire.
Found something.
Pressing charcoal to parchment, you capture a blurry but proportioned image of the ancient relief. The newly added imprint fills in the remaining gaps of the scroll, giving you a clear representation of the carved rune.
Glyph I've sketched today.
This is also new. Let's take a look at the shape. This is... Okay, this is the Aurora Spire, though. It's called something else. It's like a cracked egg, right? Looks like a cracked egg. So I can do it right now. But I should probably talk to Red Fang first. Let's prepare it, but not finish it. So when we connect this, it will be finished. We connect this. Wait, is this right? No, it's not right. It needs to go through this also. Oh, okay. I accidentally connected and finished it, but that's fine. I have to press this first for it to work. I think I might have made a mistake though somewhere. Yeah, this shouldn't have been a thing. I have to reset this. This resets. Okay, you know what? We are not going to do it right now. And I'm going to take a screenshot of it because apparently I cannot keep it in my mind. Okay, let's talk to Red Fang first, then we will solve it. The beast woman cocks her head to one side, listening intensely. Her ear flicks once, twice, and her eyes narrow suspiciously. Who pass here? Soft, soft, soft. Who braves to approach Red Fang, guard eyes of Stonestalker's old walls then? Speak, human, quick, quick. Explain. Grimly she spreads a grin, revealing teeth as dappled and brown as her muddy eyes. Or Red Fang will rip Trespasser's jaw from head. What in care's name is going on out there? Human earth mystics trespass in tribe lands. Your tribe with kind words like meaty chunks of wild boar. Said warlike tribe could hear earth blood flowing under rocks. Humans claim to hunt rocks called azurelith, but only steal elder teeth of ancestors. Now Stonestalkers have gathered to skin thieves alive. Whenever I see you creatures bristling to pit your claws and fangs against our iron, it always makes me shake my head and wonder. You just never learn, do you? And you never will, poor wretch. She snarls, spittle flecking from her fangs. Have learned how to kill humans, hard and slow, with much agony. Want to see? The beastmen are more organized than you can see through that dented helmet. I think I'm okay with insulting Barrett just to be on better terms with Red Fang. Sometimes I wonder if we went through the same conquest of the tears, but have it your way. I'll stay out of this one while you chat with your hairy friend. Just rouse me when it's over. Speak, human, quick, quick, explain. I will settle your dispute with the Earthshakers. How will humans settle quarrel? Will not simper and whine on side of other humans? I'd like to resolve this conflict peacefully. The beast woman swivels her massive head to one side, curious displayed on her face. Even if Red Fang could trust human, only tribe's mates can speak for Stonestalkers. Only tribe mates can make promises on behalf of tribe. Initiate me into your tribe and I will negotiate on your behalf for a peaceful resolution that both parties can accept. The Earthshakers will not further harm your lands, I swear to it. She rears back, biting off a premature snarl. Reckless whelp. She regards you seriously for a moment, finally deciding with a derisive snort. Can try, can die, whimpering in own blood spill. Stonestalkers are born, yes, but also built from battle. Maybe human can all survive right of savagery and stone. This woman thinks not. You need only tell me what to do. Not good tracks, if human has to ask. Ask is stone, as is Stonestalker way of life, as is each right. Right of stone is blood battle. Survive or die. Prove strong or weak. This woman huffs contentedly and drops to all fours in mock woe. Chosen fighters await human outside. Don't choke on your own blood, human who wants to join tribe. Very well, I'll survive your trial by combat, and then I'll solve this problem for our tribe. This game is so good, you should replay it as you forgot a lot of it. Hey Dudatron, welcome. I agree, this game for the most part very, very good. And if you have forgotten, like I have, I played this game in the past, but I forgot. Now I'm replaying and remembering how great it is. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you.
Critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Torment, Tides.
Torment,
New critical
Tides.
hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Wasteland. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Shadow Pun. Return to Kronder.
Okay, now you confuse me. I thought you were we were boosting Return to Kronder, Thor. What the heck? Thank you for the Shadow Pun. Thank you for the boosts. Okay, let's fix the Spire first. Human has made shrine stones glint and wine. Now Spire drools with power and pants in biting bitter breaths. I am definitely building a forge to craft the artifacts and to upgrade Barrick's armor. The now familiar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off toward the horizon in direction of Vandrin's Well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give into the warmth of energy surrounding you. Sorry, chat. Your aspiring gulf glow feels violent and unsettled, like it would glow itself from the earth if it had the strength. The stones, though clean, feel slick with blood. Something of the ritual and turmoil of the Stone Sea has warped this isolated place over the years. You feel energy well from the ground up and with reckless enthusiasm form a bond with Vandrin's Well. This place isn't what you'd call stable. It's a wonder the spire hasn't fallen down a chasm. Is it me, or is the magical field of the spire in motion, churning? This place seems to come alive to your presence just like the mountain spire did. Only here, instead of a constant arcane hum, it's more an intermittent scrape and shout. It's a steady hum, but an erratic choir? Waterfall, maybe? All I know for sure is that one of these days I'm going to write a treatise on the spires that'll be the enemy of, well, the handful of sages still left. I can still smell the beast one from up here. Their stench is as powerful as an edict. Yes, forge for sure. Alright, let's... A merchant, a smith who provides iron ingots. Smith who provides bronze ingots. Merchant, metal armor, light armor. Merchant. Smith. Smith. Merchants. I have no interest in metal armor. But I also have no interest in these. I guess this is fine. This is a master trainer, so let's pick up the master trainer. Let me take a look at what the metal armor merchant sells. Then we may replace it, unless the merchant only sells heavy armor. If it sells something interesting, I will buy it. Vora. Heavy armor, heavy armor. These are all heavy armor. Ashen Call. It's an accessory, immune to burning. Let's buy it. The rest I have no interest in. Dismiss Vora. Recruit this one. Okay. Okay. We've got the forge finally. Let's start here, go counterclockwise. The man bows deeply before you, esteemed Fatebinder Mithril. With so many hours spent in the forge, we artisans are a bit prone to gossip. Needless to say, the Fatebinder of the Mountain Spire has been the subject of many a conversation while working the bellows. He fidgets with his hammer, anxiously for a moment before lowering his voice. If I may be so bold, I have a question for you. Ask away. Praxis's eyes light up with the same intensity of the forge behind them. From where does Kairos' power truly stem? Is it from the magic of the edicts? Is it from archons? Or perhaps loyal subjects and their toil? It is fear. I'd argue the commoners of the world are the source of Kairos' power. It's their collective submission that legitimizes Kairos' rule. Yes, one's power is often measured by how great we perceive that power. Praxis quietly nods to himself for a moment, almost forgetting you were ever there. Ah, my apologies for indulging myself in the philosophical. Is there anything I can do for you? What have you made for me? I don't have anything for you at the moment. Check back later. Master of Brazing. Mithril. The briefest of smiles crosses his face and is gone as quickly as the light flickers across it. If what they say is true about the magic of these spires, it will be my distinct honor to work for you among these forges. What have you made for me? I don't have anything.
Sorry, I can't.
They haven't had the opportunity yet. We just recruited them. 10 iron ores? Ragus. The man shuffles back further towards the wall behind them, avoiding as much eye contact with the horizon as possible. Fatebinder. A large grin flashes across his face only momentarily, masking a continually worried expression. As poor a time as any to mention I'm not too fond of heights, eh? He takes in a deep breath and calms himself to the best of his ability. If I can master this fear, then I can master anything, right? What are you selling? Sage's robes. Rockbiter vambraces. It's not interesting, no. Okay. An upgrade. But Mithril has the Shaco. I think I'd like to keep it. And it's not an upgrade to Verse. The gloves. Verse has the artifact, so it's not going to be upgraded, and it's not an upgrade to Mithril. The boots, it's cloth. It's not better than what Lantry has. Mask. Chest armor. Okay, these are lower quality. No need to look at it. Char-coated leather girdle. 10 armor firestone. He has nothing interesting. That's unfortunate. Plagus. Plagas cautiously scans his surroundings like a child out past his bedtime. He notices you and gives you a quick salute. Graven Ash protects. My apologies, Fatebinder. I just found this
Adun.
here. Hey, Blackbird. Nice, Zero Tool. We were talking about StarCraft earlier. How are you, Blackbird? Happy Saturday. Is there something wrong? Plagas clings to his staff for a moment. I don't mean to cause an alarm, but the spires are forbidden by Kairos' decree, let alone ascending to the very top of one. Do you wish for me to terminate your employment? His eyes grow wide as he frantically shakes his head. No, not at all, Fatebinder. I intend to serve you. I only ask so I may understand. He pauses as he strains to explain himself more delicately. Legality. Kairos has given me express authority to claim these spires for her. We could lie. Sure, why not? Let's lie. Plagas stares at you, blinking for a few moments before speaking. My apologies, Fatebinder. I had no idea. He takes a deep bow before you. I appreciate you clarifying this for me. I am at your service should you need to train in the magical arts. Mithril needs training. What was I training Mithril at? I don't remember. Was it dual wields? It's maxed. I think it was parry. Yeah, it's parry. Lore is maxed, dual wield is maxed. The Forgebound levitates a small glowing orb of flame in his hand before suddenly clenching it with his fists, smothering the flame into nothing but smoke and ash. Fatebinder, he gives you a quick bow. I am Nikostas. I am not yet a master, but I find teaching others my ways only betters my own understanding. If you wish to be trained, only ask. Tamarin. The man gives you a slight bow with his arms outstretched before him. You can see his arms bear markings both familiar and foreign to you. Greetings, Fatebinder. I may not be a mystic or a mighty warrior, but what I possess are my connections to the world trade. You traveled the world? Yes, I've seen this empire from one end to another. It would seem that my travels always take me to the very heart of Kairos' conquests. He crosses his arms and looks up beyond the spire. The tears, however, they are unlike anything I've seen before. I'm sorry to digress. I'm sure you would like to see my wares. What's so different about the tears? He clasps his hands together eagerly. Tears is rich with a long and complicated history, a crucible of sorts for leaders of palpable magnitude. He chuckles to himself. I wouldn't be surprised if Kairos herself was a tearsman aeons ago. Ravager is a two-handed weapon. I don't care. Two-handed, I don't care. A bow, I don't really care. What is this? So one. What is Night Hunter? All damage increased at night. Interesting. This is not really an upgrade, is it? It has more armor penetration. Iron Heater Shield. Why can't we find a heavy shield, like another tower shield? We haven't found a tower shield since the early game. He has nothing for me. Wallace, Master of Smiths. The forge fires burn bright, Fatebinder. Wallace bows low before you. How may I serve you? I found reference to a dagger called Heart's Blood. What can you tell me about it? Heart's Blood? Really? Let me see that book. He looks at it. It's incredible. Unfortunately, the information in that book isn't sufficient for me to recreate it. If you were able to give me more information on it, I could probably make it for you. I found this hilt in the old walls. What can you tell me about it? That looks like the hilt of Sentinel, one of the finest swords in the Forgebound ever made. With this, I could recreate it if you want. Tell me about the forge. He gestures at the nearby anvils. If you want to upgrade your weapons and armor, you can use any of the anvils. We can upgrade our weapons and armor? It should be simple enough if you've got materials. If you need something that requires a master smith, like forging a one-of-a-kind item, come talk to me and I'll see what I can do. I want you to forge something for me. Certainly, Fatebinder. Ooh. So many. So many. Not enough materials. What does it need? I need Hound's hide mantle. Hound's hide mantle. Hyrax robes. Plus 10 to all magic skills. Aspect of nightmares. Deathbringer one-handed version. It requires obsidian fragments. Commander's plates. I don't care, but let's take a look. Modifies applied lash, full of command, called battle, resurgent, undying. They must be leadership abilities, but it is a heavy armor, is it not? Yes, heavy armor. Alchemist's gloves. Plus 20 control life. Orb of life. Launch an orb of healing energy at the location. On impact, you have creates a zone of restorative energy that will periodically heal any party member within the area. These are very good, very good. Should I make this? What are these? The non-artifact stuff. Plus 1 weakness. Solo damage. Use bravado. But we can make them and then upgrade them to make them better, right? $10,000 rings value. What is your armor? It's plus 3 to all magic skills. Gloves. Plus 10 to controller. Okay, so we can make the artifacts chest and gloves for Lantry. Time long. Let's start with the chest. While that's happening, before looking how we can upgrade weapons and armor, I'm going to take a look at something at the library. And sell stuff. So we have money. Dagger plans, drug recipe. Let's go with dagger plans.
Can't do that.
We should probably rest while we are here as well to get rid of the wound.
I can't.
Okay. It's an artifact. I can sell all of these. I have this, I have this, I have these. I will keep these. Let's sell these are vendor trash. Okay. Nice. 76,000 rings now. That's a lot. Let's rest. Go back. Maybe upgrade stuff. I hope upgrading is instant. Wait, what? Oh, another spire. Another spire right here that we can claim. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, let's check the upgrades. Select a weapon or armor from your inventory to upgrade. Upgrade time 5 hours. This cannot be upgraded. Upgrade time 6 hours. Oh, okay, 5 hours pass. That's fine. Can I do it all? Oh no. I don't have iron ingots.
Spotted something.
I mean, I probably do. Just one. You may be able to buy some. We can buy one. Get this from this guy. Oh. More than a few of my ears have heard that this favored soldier invoke your name with honor. They respect you and may have come to rely on your favor. Was there another shop here? Cop's Eye was a shop. I need carry training on Mitral. Let's do it as well. Check the shops at the library. Was Noxia a shop? No. We cannot buy any other iron ingots. We just have to spend time wait. We don't have to do it all immediately anyway. We got some nice upgrades for Barrick already. Okay, we will upgrade the remaining later. Maybe we can use some... Oh yeah, definitely upgrade the artifacts. What else was an artifact? This dagger, right? I think we had one more artifact. Did we not? The gloves, the dagger, the sword? Maybe we don't. Have you completed forging an item? No, they haven't. Oh! I forgot why I went to the library for. Actually, I don't have to go, right? I can... Yeah, okay. It's not completed yet. Okay, this is all we can do for now. I mean, we can do more, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to upgrade these weapons, the non-artifact weapons, because I might decide to change them.
Shiny.
If I find better
like it.
things. Same goes with the non-artifact armor. We might upgrade them later. But for now, let's continue on the story, on the quests. Okay. So there's supposed to be some sort of...
Can't do that.
Fight for me.
Can't do that. Sorry. Sorry, I can't.
Boost time, Parrot? Boost and moose time? This is it. Let's do your boosts before we start this fight, if you are ready.
New critical hits
Your
boost.
sound card works perfectly.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
New critical hits boost.
Hope you're enjoying the stream.
just boosted silver.
Fighting quest silver. What surprise are we getting?
New
Return to
critical hits
Krondor.
boost. Parrotwise
Okay.
just boosted return to Krondor.
Right, some more Krondor love. Thank you for the boosts and the moosts.
I got it.
Okay, let's put us in a
Affirmative.
preferred position.
At once. I'll take care of it.
Something like this, maybe. Human and humans pack wish to become stone stalkers, think to survive right of savagery and stone. Never in all blood rock seasons has Beastman heard of such strange happening. Tribe will treat humans no different than coming of season whelps. To earn rights and honor of true and full tribe mates, humans must best three of tribe's toughest savage street fighters. The Beastman grins viciously before bowing his head to you. To become stone stalker, humans only must win fights. Humans only must win fights. As on stone stalkers endure right in young season, fight is to prove strength and show skill, not for killing. He glances to the three brutish warriors at his side. But some past fight stone stalkers become too vicious. That's happened if not careful, yes? The three warriors bob and laugh as snarling and high-pitched and sound bordering on hysteria. She snorts unamused. Can try, only pray to die, will be stone stalkers. With a deadly grin, she assesses your opponents. Stone whelps are weak whelps. It's true even for tribe's toughest warriors. Come fight, Shadow Hunter and Alpha to kills in shadow. Grovel and whine as Alpha becomes first human to join Stone Stalker's tribe. Let us begin. The Beastman snarls with excitement, creaking his claws to draw the others forward. Darkroot, Crimson Stone, Corpse Eater, let the rite begin. Attack, fight, win! Oh, there goes my positioning. That's fine. Okay, if we can... So I did this before. If we can hold them... What is this happening? I guess I was able to cast it. I'm not so sure. No?
Ready?
Where's my good new ability? She already used it. Okay.
Fall before me!
Why is this happening? I am dragging the icon. I don't mean to do that.
You go.
Fall before me!
We didn't even take damage. What kind of initiation is this? How could humans survive right? The beastman regards you with both curiosity and awe. It's true, human is strongest kid. Now bleeds both beast woman and tribe. Speak with Red Fang, beast woman must know. He sniffs at you as you pass. His tongue lolls, dripping saliva on the stone ground as he pants. Human is Stone Stalker. His first blunt claw to protect tribe. We killed them. I didn't mean to.
Yes.
I guess they were trying to kill me as well, so... Humans has survived Stone Stalker's rite of savagery and stone. The beast woman licks the tips of her fingers and sniffs them thoughtfully. Red Fang is impressed. Human must be savage strong to become a beast woman. To become as beast woman. Now human is Stone Stalker. Means human will help tribe rid ancestors' lands of elder thief stealers. Will protect legacy and strength of beast woman, yes? Yes, I'll ensure the Earthshakers leave your lands and do not return, but you have to let them live with any elder teeth they've already harvested. We are going to get going. Have a great rest of your stream, Mitral. Thank you so much, Billy, for being here. I really appreciate your presence. I hope you enjoyed your time, and I hope to see you next time as well. Take care of yourself and be well. Why? Why should Red Fang let trespassers live with precious teeth? She gnashes her teeth tired. It'll be the easiest and fastest way to get them to leave, trust me. I gained favor with Stone Stalker and disfavored. She grants her acceptance. Beast Woman will trust human who is tribe mate. If needed, tribe will allow the Earth Mystics to live with teeth already stolen, but cannot steal more, and can never again slink into Stone Stalker lands. Beast Women agree. Tell stealers. What did we earn? 10% endurance defense. Ooh, okay. We can give it to Mitral instead of what? We can give it to Verse instead of Perry. Back with Noms, did you miss any genocides or murders for the greater good? We were just admitted into the Stone Stalker tribe. We beat their initiation rites. We killed 3 of their numbers. We got accepted into their tribe. And we have convinced them to let the disfavored live with the Azure Lith crystals for the rites to kill Cairn. So we have resolved that peacefully. Well met on your return, Fateminder. I weren't standing with the beastmen and convinced them to let you keep the crystals you mine. I can't say I'm thrilled with the terms you presented as Fatebinder, but I can agree to them. We will begin preparations to depart with great haste, and we'll take with us only the crystals we've already harvested. Nothing devious or dastardly now. It'll take some time to handle the logistics, but as soon as we are able, we'll withdraw the Howling Rock. I assure you we will do no disservice to your beastmen brethren. If you are heading back to Howling Rock ahead of us, can you take this crate of pure Azure Lith specimens with you? Yes, it's an exceptional yield and will serve us well for the ritual. He cocks his head to the side, thoughtful. While I appreciate the kind assessment, Fatebinder, I'm not sure I deem our haul to be much more than a scarcely adequate due to the duress nature of our excavation.
I will rule this sector or see it burnt to ashes around me.
Okay. Okay. We were speaking about Manx earlier in context of it being him who caused Kerrigan to become what she is. Yeah, yeah. It is this guy who is the actual terrible person. Nice roll, Arminius. Welcome to the channel also. Hello. While I appreciate the... Okay. Perhaps some with more prominent striational? What is striational? What does striational mean? Striates? Striational patterns. That's a word I've never heard before. Striations are like lines in a pattern. Okay. My gut was to say 584 was a bit high for him, but yeah, no, the reflection is quite the most. No, it is not high. It's not too high for sure. I wonder if we get any special dialogue now at Stone Down Gorge. As you pick your way along a cliffside path, you notice a rope ladder set into the stone and descending into the depths of a ravine. Peering over, you make out a river's slow wind blow. The rope terminates on a small ledge jutting over the shimmering surface. A trio of youth dangling lines into the water. Descend the ladder. The trio fail to notice you until you are almost upon them. They wave pleasantly, inviting you to join them, going so far as to offering you a warm and pole. You notice that their basket is bereft of the smallest catch, and their ribs show plainly through their tense skin. A Templar gives sniggling lessons. You ask the youngsters to show you their technique, and you quickly identify several shortcomings. You show them how to hook their baits so that it won't slip free, how to make ensure the bait fits into the snake hole, and how to wait until the eel has had time to swallow the hook before setting in. After your instruction, the youths make another attempt at sniggling, and one quickly makes a catch. The three thank you profusely for your help. Stonesea Village's favorite 3. You climb out of the ravine and find the path before continuing on your journey. So yesterday I found that these random encounters are actually the DLC, the other DLC, the Tales from the Tears or something like that. So the second DLC is not an added location and contents like Bastard's Wound is apparently. It's just random encounters that you get while traveling overland, which is amazing. I'm happy. I'm happy that they made the DLC like that. They give you more options to gain favor or wrath or fear with factions and companions and stuff. I really like it. Another reason you didn't go for the DLC. I don't know. I prefer this one over the other one for sure. Okay, they don't care that I have joined their numbers, their tribe. It's weird that they don't make a comment about it. Okay, we go to... Wait, where were we going? Downing Spire? Yes, Downing Spire. Okay. How do I go there? This is such a long way around. Hopefully we won't have to come back to this map. I think we are going to do the final part of this section. I'm not sure if this is the end of Act 2. Probably not. I think we will... I imagine we will have to get all 5 spires in Act 2. We'll see. The required preparations have been set. Are you ready to perform the ritual that will extract Kieran's energy? Joining us is not a critical component, but I believe you would facilitate our focus. I would also like you to do us the honor of executing the final rite. After extracting his energy, we will have only a short time in which to store it within the azure-lit crystals affixed to our staves. I can't believe I get to witness this mystic nature of an Archon being moved? Transferred? Oh, whatever it is the first. An arcane first. Lantry jabs his quill into the parchment for emphasis, grimacing slightly at the impact. So not only do I get to be the first sage to document such a thing, but I also just punctured my arm. I'm so excited to care. Hey Phasman, good evening. Happy Saturday. How are you, Phasman? Good to see you. Let us begin. Dun dun dun. You have lost Azure's Shard. Excellent. In that case, I will signal for the Ritual of All Stones to commence. He taps his staff once, twice, thrice on the ground. Let the land be heard. He continues as Earthshakers gather, slowly chanting around him. Let the land be moved. Let the land bequeath Cairn to us, her beloved, her wild spurs. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm more than fine. I'm really doing good today with the progress that we are making in Tyranny. So after going through a lot of reading the days before, and after going through some frustration and heartbreak with the DLC yesterday, today we are really doing some really nice main quest parts, really enjoyable parts, and I'm really happy about it. Archon of Stone, we gathered beseech you. We who believe, bequeath us now your legacy. Oh yo yo yo, oh yo 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 yo. Wololo, wololo, wololo. Sir, the Scarlet Chorus are upon us. They breached the perimeter. Oh, for Graven's glory, Radix claps a hand down his visor. Sweat beads in the gaps of his armor. Thank you, Parrot. You hate it when you get stuck in parts. Yeah. We are doing good now, though. Radix claps a hand down his visor. Sweat beads in the gaps of his armor. Rouse the guild and defend the compound. Do not allow the Scarlet Chorus to interrupt the ritual, no matter the cost. Understood? Radix affixes you with a stony sad expression. If the chorus kills Cairn before we can complete the Ritual of All Stones, his legacy will be forever lost to us, Fatebinder. You must not let them get to Cairn or otherwise disrupt the ritual's geotriadic grid. What should I do? Do not let them shatter the azure-lit loads. If they dislodge one of the focal staves, it's imperative you re-embed it into the load immediately, else the charge and thus the entire ritual could become unstable. Okay, what am I doing? Oh, okay, I have to rush to these fights, I think, then. Let's do this first. No, let's do... Wait.
Send them back the other way!
Take that! This is useless. I should try something. Take that!
I will let them do their thing. I don't need to control them. These are easy fights. Fatebinder, you cannot let the chorus halt the ritual. We've already siphoned too much telluric energy from Cairn. If the geotriadic resonance of the azure-lit loads becomes disarrayed, the resulting backlash could kill Cairn before we are able to absorb his essence. Getting launched by giants is way more fun. Guy with many hours in Fallout 4 and Skyrim, and who has never beat either. Advancing the story is overrated. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't say overrated. And not the primary focus for sure. Quickly, you must re-embed the focal staff into its agility load to realign the spectral grid. Realign. Beautiful.
Will do.
Is there something to fix here? No. We go to this fight. Also, welcome again, Arminius. Also, I probably said this before, I probably say this too much. But I have 500 hours in Skyrim and Fallout for both. In a single playthrough each. I have finished the stories, finished every story, main and side included. There is indeed way too much to experience in them. There's a lot of content for sure. But it ends. Yeah, eventually it ends. Okay, can you do this for me? Thank you. I want to make a game called Use Your Words, where the whole point is to avoid fights using words.
Will do.
Interesting concept. I think you can do that in... Can you do that in Arcanum? Can you avoid every fight in Arcanum? Well, you cannot avoid fights with, you know, rats and stuff. The enemies that you cannot talk to, so no, you cannot avoid fighting with animals. Why are we fighting Beastmen? I'm confused. Hello? You can do a pacifist run with Arcanum, barring the last two guards in the end area. But that pacifist run would involve stealth and stuff. Yes, yeah, it would involve other means to avoid fights with animals or some of the other enemies.
Right. Trouble is afoot. Take that!
Plop, 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 plop,
Feast my iron! Ride on killing He tribes
using spell stacking glitches to make yourself so crazy that no random attackers can do anything but stay to levels. Arcanum has a weird charisma system for sure. I actually like it. But it kind of becomes a chore.
Tear your skeleton out by your ass.
If you have low beauty. Basically, every dialogue starts with, "Oh, you are so ugly, I don't want to talk to you, I hate you, you are terrible." And then you say, "Well, but, I mean, aren't you being unfair?" So my character had low beauty and high charisma. Every dialogue started with them insulting me and not wanting to talk to me, then I would say, "Oh, but you are being unfair."
Look at that, a future course.
And the other party says, "Oh, you're right, actually, I've been very unfair, I'm sorry, let's talk." And then they are very nice to me. Super ugly, super dumb. I think super dumb is interesting, I'm not sure about super ugly.
Afraid of death, worm!
With both together, you can only murder your Arcanum is a game that you still didn't play. Everybody says it's a good game. It is a great game. It is a great game. It has some problems. You have to install community patches and stuff. And even then it will continue to have bugs. But if you can see past the bugs, if you can be patient with its quirks, the story and the design, it's great. The areas are amazing. Okay, what's happening? Wait, something's happening to us. As the ground beneath your feet settles finally into a blissful calm, feelings of lightness. Oh, we just broke the edict, right? That is what happens. This is the edict theme. As the ground beneath your feet settles finally into a blissful calm, feelings of lightness and vitality begin to burble through your veins. The Edict of Stone has ceased, but with the dissipation of its powerful draining force, the world feels once again alive with arcane energy and currents of magic. The sense of weightlessness in your body brings to mind the events, the Ascension Hall, and the end of the Edict of Execution. Alternatives are combat challenges. Strategy of the game is knowing which place to avoid for a while. Build variety is also completely insane, yes. Party competition can vary so much that different playthroughs can play completely differently. Yeah, and in some cases your allegiance to different factions also. The Edict of Stone is no more. Finally, maybe now I can hear my own thoughts again. Wait, maybe that's not a good thing. I hope this means the end of the earthquakes. I already sleep with one eye open. Gripping your pillow tight? Okay. And don't appreciate surprises. Sacrifices Azure was too heavy a cost for punishing Cairn. I'll be happy to see crops growing, even if it takes some backbreaking effort to get Stone Sea in order. The wording of the edict pounds through your skull with the sort of clarity that usually comes from days of practice and repetition. It would seem that the Edict of Stone is now part of you. A word, Fatebinder? Lantry takes you aside, patting your shoulder. I wondered if I might entertain a quick question. Go ahead, Lantry. Wonderful. He dips his quill and starts writing on a sheet of vellum, focusing on you all the while. You've broken a number of Kairos edicts at this point, which is not a claim that many could make. How do you feel about what you've accomplished? Spare me no details, please. This is for posterity. Anything that strikes you about the experience is invaluable to the Chronicle. The tears have suffered long enough. Quite right. Kairos' will be done and all that, but no one could argue that it's time to heal. He glances down at his scribblings, then back up at you. I wonder if you always viewed yourself as a would-be savior, or if something about the conquest changed your mind? One last question for now. How do you feel physically and mentally, I mean? I ask because there's very little precedent on the matter, and you could define the symptoms and reactions for history as a whole. An arcane feat on this scale doesn't happen every day. A little dizzy, but otherwise fine. We are so uninteresting. How are you feeling? I'm a little hungry. And I feel like I have to pee, but otherwise, I'm okay. Dizziness, eh? Lantry taps his quill thoughtfully. Could be due to that mental effort, or something else. Unconcerned, he shakes his head. You look fine to me. If you feel indifferent over time, I hope you'll let me know. I think I have what I need for now. Future readers of the Chronicle, thank you for your time and introspection. Landry stops his writing and smiles. The color theme changed. Almost. Right? You ended Kairos' Edict of Stone. Do we have missives? Not yet.
Can't do that.
Remove a fragment of Cairn. You can detect subtle vibrations in 6 points along Karkon's body, the last expressions of his diminishing life force. Oh. Take right-hand fragments. Extract a large piece of Cairn's right hand. Eye fragments. What do they do? Cairn's remains lie here, collapsed in a pile of azure-lit and stone. The Wandering Archon was destroyed by the might of the Edict of Stone. Head fragments. Heart fragments. Arm fragments. Left hand fragments. So there are 6. There are 6 stats. Heart, head. I'm just making it up, obviously. Could it be a stat each? Might is maybe the right hand. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. +2 quickness. I mean, it's an upgrade. So what were they? Were they all fragments, accessories with different stats? Does anyone know? I'm not going to reload, so you may as well tell me. You don't remember? Okay. That's fine. Kieran has blessed us with his final breath, but to see the mighty master of the mountains struck down, it is somewhat overwhelming. Fatebinder, you couldn't have been more instrumental to our cause. You were able to successfully extract Kieran's energy and imbue it within the Azurelith, in turn tripling the power of our guild. His stone is shrewd and assessing when he next speaks, and it would appear you personally benefited from breaking the Edict of Stone, though to what end I cannot fathom. I dare say our time together has proven somewhat symbiotic, if not wholly beneficial to you, Fatebinder. He taps his heel against the crumbling rock in thought. Each piece was a trinket with a different stat. Okay, good to know. Very well, Fatebinder. Our guild will back your efforts to alleviate the tears from Kairos' reign of destruction. Await me at Ascension Hall. You can represent your guild henceforth from there. Astute and tenacious, what an intolerable combination. I suppose we will need to abandon this fort if we are to avoid Ash's wrath once he discovers what we have done. He heaves a heavy sigh, shoulders weighted with a momentary regret. I mean, he still belongs to the disfavored. I do not envy my brethren presently assigned to General's side. Rather than defecting with us, I fear they'll have little choice but to remain loyal to Ash in Ironhearth, simply to survive. Alright, Vera. Good luck with your lurk. Thank you for the lurk. A day may come when we are forced to face them on the battlefield. I ask only that you be merciful to them at such a time. He bids your leave with a stiff wave. I must see to the preparations for our coming march on Ascension Hall. I would thank you as well, Fatebinder. With a small smile, Isadora bows her farewell. When she lifts her head, her brown eyes meet yours with conviction. If you leave before us, see that you first visit Kieran's remains. He may be gone, but there is yet a tinge of power within him to be harvested. Consider it a sign of our newly forged alliance. Meet up with Tarkasari at Ascension Hall. Not yet. Not yet. What are you talking about, game? We still have a spire to blame here. Though the drone rune remains incomplete, it seems likely that the completed design is symmetrical in nature. Should the need arise, you could reasonably guess its original shape. Yeah.
Okay.
I can do that. I've done worse. Okay. Interesting. Is this symmetrical like I'm I mean, okay, let's try.
Any bets on which sigil unleashes more scourges?
So you got our ball right here, right? And then it goes like this. And also like this. And then we also have the symmetry. It didn't work. I did it wrong. Oh, actually, I didn't do it wrong. I missed this. Nice.
On it.
First try. The unfamiliar light of the spire courses skyward, trailing off toward the horizon in the direction of Wandering's Well. You feel the ground beneath you fall away as you give into the warmth of the energy surrounding you. The dawning spire in the Howling Rock gives you the impression of slow, inexorable movement, like a glacier of living stone. Unstoppable force moves at a pace that no eyes could follow. The tower's very immobility is a pretense. With a triumphant heave, you feel the wheel of the spire stretch across the distance to link its power with Wandering's Well. Amazing. You can see out east from here, across the continent. If he had a long-distance peering device, I wonder if we'd see Kairos' next wave of invaders starting their journey here. It's maybe for the better that I can't confirm this suspicion. Another spire added to your collection, which begs the question of how many strongholds one Fatebinder needs. I'll leave you to answer the hard question. It's 5. It's 5. Are you used to this rush? Because I don't know if I ever will be. You all feel it, right? So I know in infirmary you can buy and make potions and stuff. Once built, resting in an spire grants a bonus to endurance, will, and magic defense. But what is training grounds? Constructing training grounds allows you to recruit the finest skill trainers in the tiers. Once built, resting in an spire grants a bonus to accuracy, athletics, subterfuge. I like it, but infirmary is more interesting. We will leave the training for the final one. Let's build the infirmary. Master Trainer Alchemists. It provides supplies, I will take it. Merchants. Alchemist that brews potions, I will take it. Merchant with a large collection of poisons. Skill Trainer. So Master Trainer with lore, I will take. This is important. We can take 3 more out of 5. Master Alchemists. Who brews rare potions. We will take it. I don't care about this skill trainer. I never use poisons. I never use poisons. So we will take the poison vendor and we will check what is sold. Then we will switch it out for these two merchants. Fatebinder, come closer, I have something for you. The sin stranger offers a toothy smile and beckons with a hand curled into a fist. Do not step closer. He beckons in a welcoming manner before lowering his hands and giving up. When you are not looking, he deposits something in his pockets. That was a test and you passed marvelously. Never approach a stranger who doesn't open his palm in a gesture of welcome. He nods at you with pride, the first lesson in dealing with poisons and we who adore them. Are you saying you could have poisoned me? I am indeed, and it could have been that easy to strike down Thuna's most accomplished Fatebinder. He snaps his fingers. Wars can be fought with more than just blunt objects. Growing comfortable with poisons can be as unnerving as spooning a scourge, but in truth, these seemingly innocuous powders and potions can be your most enthusiastic friend on the battlefield. He grins and opens a deep satchel. I'll take a look at your friends, but if you even think of poisoning me, I'll have your head. Yeah, nothing interesting apart from the poisons as advertised. So let's dismiss and get the potion, guys. Now let's talk to everyone, this time clockwise. Welcome to Spire's Infirmary, Fatebinder. As you can see, we have everything in order and under control. The alchemist nods and smiles. What can I do here? If you wish to craft potions, we have an alchemist station nearby. We are, of course, producing a modest supply of potions ourselves. You have but to ask and I'll show you what we made. What do you make of the spire? The alchemist glances towards the edge of the spire with an anxious switch. This is certainly an irregular piece to establish our services, but so be it. At least we are removed from the front lines of this conflict, for the time being at least. What have you made for me? Nothing. A Nebris. The sage is preoccupied with examining every groove and crack in the stonework of the spire. He sees you and begins to shake his head in astonishment. By Kairos' wrinkled sack, how on Terratus did you build something like this so high off the ground? How do you secure your vials from the wind? What do you do when it rains? Before you have a chance to respond, his face has already leaned into a collection of herbs growing in the planter, completely disregarding any answers you might have for him. I'll be sure to make something worthy of the soaring apothecary, make no mistake of that. What have you made for me? Nothing. Damiro. Damiro looks off towards the stone sea. This is the furthest I've been from my home in Alfgate. He takes a deep breath. The air is a lot clearer here, and it'll help with the perp's potency. You can imagine the difficulties we had with the edict in this stone sea. Why did you leave Halfgate and offer your services to me? I made good with the few resources I had, but eventually even the little I had ran out. I closed up shop. That's when I decided to take my skills elsewhere. Come to inspect my work? He has nothing. If he doesn't have me. The man takes a deep bow. Arasta at your service. If you are looking for a reliable seller of potions, look no further. Arasta always delivers. Potions are an uncommon commodity. How do you acquire them? I have my ways. He leans in closer. Many soldiers fall in battle on all sides. Many of them carrying goods such as these that will remain on the battlefield, wasting away. He solemnly nods his head. I simply make sure these goods find their way into able hands yet again. You plunder the dead for potions? Oh no, I have people I pay to do that. Show me what you have for sale. 10 dodge, I don't really care. Okay, sells Cairnleaf. Potions of revival. Sage Euphera, have you come for training Fatebinder? 150 capped lore. That's good, but I actually don't know if I will level up much more in this game. I can make a lot of this. It uses up 7 alchemy supplies, so we can make 4. But each makes 2, so we can make 8. Speak of Insight. Why can't we make the stats potions? Or whatever they are called. We can't make them. Maybe in the future we will, so I will keep my materials. Arena. An alchemist looks you up and down with an expression of open curiosity. Reasonably healthy, reasonably fit, evident exposure to military camp diseases and combat conditions. She narrows her eyes and nods. No doubt some worm has invaded the bowels and tripled in size by now. She makes a dismissive wave. You'll be dead before long. Excuse me? She cups her mouth. I said you'll be dead before long. She sighs and shakes her head. Add hearing loss to the list. It's a sad reality of military life. Too much time spent in cramped quarters, sharing a bunk with some half-dead soldier who can't control his fluids. I tend to keep my distance from such squalors to avoid catching what I treat. She gestures around the spire. As you can see, but at your rate, it's all but inevitable that some parasite or poison will devour you from the insides unless you take special care. Why don't you show me what I can do to treat myself and forestall this inevitable doom? I would like to help, but I need some time to replenish my stock. Come back later. Jella. Jella begins to snap into this favorite salute, but then seems to think better of it, bowing. A pleasure, Fatebinder. My contacts to the north provide me numerous alchemical tonics and pulses, each far more effective than the products of southern herbs. She frowns slightly. I worked with the disfavored previously, but so long as you work to end this war, I'm happy to serve you. You come from the north? Her mouth forms a wide smile. Yes, proud to say. Her smile subsides into a slight frown. I've been away quite a while now. Hopefully many of us will be sent back home once the tears have been taken. Graven Ash protects, Fatebinder. Do you need to buy something? Show me what you have for sale. Etched wooden charm, 10 control life. That is actually not bad. But it's here if we need it. Some greater heal potions. I'm not going to buy these. I don't really need them. So we have it. Every companion wants to talk to me now. Let's see. You carved out a real knack for yourself by breaking the Overlord's edicts left and right. Whatever Tunin is paying you for your services, I'd say you are due for a raise. How does it feel? Not only have you given voice to the Overlord's will, but you're breaking Kairos' magic left and right. I'm exposing myself to powers I don't understand. War is about taking risks, and you're putting yourself out there more than anyone. I can't help but respect that. I'm here if you need me, but I don't have a mind for arcane wisdom. I'll do whatever I can to get our little gang through this war, and if it ever looks like your strength is flagging, I'll put you out of your misery and take control. Cheer up.
What do you need?
Thank you, Verse.
It is rare enough that anyone has the opportunity to proclaim an edict, much less break one. How are you holding up, Fatebinder?
To be honest, my head hurts.
That is to be expected. I am no expert in arcane matters, but I understand that the will and commitment needed to shatter Kairos' magic are not resources in abundance. Take care that you don't exhaust yourself and become worthless to the war effort.
Barrick looks you up and down with appraisal, keeping any conclusions to himself.
What can I do for you?
That's twice now. By Kairos' icy nethers, twice! Edicts have been broken before, but never in all my many years have I heard of one person doing it twice.
Anybody can do it. Just think about the wording of the edict and you'll find Kairos has left options.
That's like saying winning a war is as simple as raising a giant army and making all the right maneuvers.
That it is.
Knowing what must be done and actually doing it, well, that's the dividing line between being a legend and being forgotten.
Lantry has loyalty 4. It was 2 not too long ago. Like yesterday it was 2. I don't know what we did, but we gained a ton of Lantry loyalty. Let's check our reputations. Take a look. Scarlet Chorus hates us. Disfavored. Actually, we have started to get to a better standing with the disfavored somehow. Unbroken. We haven't visited these at all. Sage's Guild we haven't had much dealings with. Bronze Brotherhood. This was weird. We helped them, but we decided to go with the Forge Bounds because of the game's very artificial looking choice that presented between the two. I didn't like that bit of the writing. But, you know, I understand they want me to choose only one of them and not both. Intent is understandable, but the way they did it was not good. Anyway, Bronze Brotherhood, it is why they hate and love me, somehow. Wanderer's Guard, obviously we have saved them. Forgebound, they stand with us. Stone Stalker, we are basically a part of them, so we got this passive effect now. 1 per encounter. Once per combat, when you are defeated, nearby allies receive a bonus to might, finesse, and quickness. I am not going to be defeated, this is useless. Latin's Crossing. Okay. Stone Sea Villagers, okay. So, Lantry. We have almost maxed our loyalty. But we should maybe make him fear us a little bit more also. See, look at Barrick. Barrick is very loyal to us, also fears us. Almost maxed. Worse, the same. Ebb has no reason to fear us. Kills in Shadow, same. Siren, we haven't had many dealings with Kills in Shadow and Siren. The artifacts. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? The Face of Judgment, an iron mask worn by Tunon the Adjudicator until his death at your hand. What? Excuse me? What's happening? This is a bug. I don't have this item with me. I haven't killed Tunon. What are you talking about, game?
What?
What is this? This is a bug. A spoiler bug. The worst kind. I didn't equip
what?
Face of Judgment. Circular Reason. Maxed. Weeping Whispers maxed. Penumbra. Not maxed. Tunon. Very high favor. Pretty high wrath. Graven Ash. Okay. Voice of Nerat doesn't like us at all. Leadenmark. We haven't had many dealings. But Leadenmark was watching. Leadenmark was pleased by my sly ways. Was impressed by my cunning ways. Was appalled by my words and actions. Okay. Leadenmark has nothing better to do than watch us, apparently. So we have the Stone Sigil. Influential Domain. Affects all targets within a circular area. I like that. I should make a frost spell like that. We got Precise Action 3. So we have 1, 3, 4, 5. What are these? These are interesting sigils. Accent that causes material force and guarded form spells to now only affect you, but become more powerful and last longer. Pride Magic. Sigil of Wild Magic. Accent that uses chaotic magic to randomize the type of damage caused by spells. Interesting. Bounding Bolts 2. We got 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Okay, I will probably make new spells sometime. At some point. So we are done. We are done with the 2 spires here. We are done recruiting these guys. We have decided not to visit the Unbroken. Which would be here, right? Sentinel stand. We haven't had the chance to go to Burning Library either. And obviously, Ironhearth, the main headquarters of the Disfavored, and Cacophony, the main headquarters of Scarlet Chorus, are off grounds. We cannot go there. So next is Ascension Hall. That bug, that is a bad bug. It's annoying. It's an annoying bug. I mean, obviously, I knew, I guessed that we could kill Tunon. And the mask is a big thing about Tunon. But why do you show it like that to me? It's still not cool.
I got it.
So Radix is here. Let's talk to Zdania. You handled yourself with discipline and honor in the old world's Fatebinder. We choose wisely to put our faith in you. You would invite those warmongering introverts to our coterie? Radix crosses his arms, glowering at Ari and Zdania. The Unbroken are keen fighters, I grant you, but try and see reason. They slew my brethren by the dozens in the conquest. I also have it on good authority that they don't work well with others. They are a sulking, brooding bunch when they don't get their way. Well, unless you and the rest of Kain's worshippers want to put on a proper suit of armor and fight with the rest of us, we need more muscle. Certainly can't imagine the Forge Bound actually helping us fight either. They are festooned with mystics, but starving for anyone with the backbone to fight. And you're asking me the finest weapons in the realm? Finest weapons in the realm. And you're asking me to be the finest weapons in the realm into the hands of soldiers who've spent the last few years wishing to slaughter us. Captain, certainly you can understand our apprehension. Radix, the Unbroken were defending themselves from invasion. Look beyond your own losses. I like it nuts, yet what choice do I have? Now that we are cut from the Disfavored, this is our coalition. I suppose we must make the best of a bad situation. We all have to cooperate, Radix. There are choices ahead that none of us will enjoy, and yet must be made for the good of the realm. You are no more exempt from that than I am. What of the sages, at least? Could they not prove a better alternative? They held out against Kairos longer than anyone, and without an army's backing. I'm afraid not. I received word just before you arrived that the Scarlet Chorus have captured or killed the last of the sages resisting in the contested lands. What's left of their guild has scattered, perhaps forever. Note to Lantry, a moment of silence for the sages then. The room grows quiet, and Lantry blushes as all eyes turn to him. Thanks, but if this is for my benefit, no need. I prefer we focus on the living. Besides, we must not let loss tempt us to revise history. The School of Ink and Quill would not have observed a moment of silence from our passing. By definition, you are being too kind. That settles the matter. I will seek the Unbroken in the Blade Grave. Then I will dispatch a scouting party of Wandering Guard to clear a path. The Blade Grave is treacherous territory, choked by enemy patrols and the whims of the storm in equal measure. You should find the way cleared before you. The Disfavored beat the snot out of the Unbroken, but they never did claim Sentinel Stand Keep. The last vestiges of the region's stalwart rulers are probably still hiding in their fortress. You also might have some luck prowling the wilds of the Blade Grave for Unbroken partisans, but I imagine they are a dying breed these days. I can't imagine how they live being chased by Disfavored and plagued by the Edict of Storms. Fatebinder, I offer you my full support on this mission. Well, thank you, Barrick. The Blade Grave is a place of memory. I left many cohorts buried among the ruins, and no small part of myself as well. Could you elaborate? I would rather keep topics of war between us. You are free to make treaties as you see fit, but I am less inclined to place my trust in the south. He glances to Ari and back at you. I lost countrymen by the hundreds in the last day of the Stalwart campaign, and for my troubles I became fused in this armor. The Blade Grave is the last place I ever felt human. That is all I will say about it now. Is that all? Your manner has changed. Barrick stands straighter, and for a moment you can't tell if he's going to lash out or crumple into himself. You are prepared for anything. After a long pause, his shoulders sag the slightest bit. My cohort marched on Sentinel Stand to complete a mission. We failed. The walls of the keep defied us, and the last regent of Stalwart refused to meet us in battle. The coming of Kairos' edict cut us off from our objective. Because of this, the Blade Grave is also a place of regret. You have much invested in this mission. Of course you can accompany me. I appreciate that, Fatebinder. Graven Ash is attentive and understanding to each of his troops, and it pleases me to see his example in you. I will point you to the way to Sentinel Stand. It would take me 100 lifetimes to forget those old walls, or the day the edict shattered our advance. Blood Mark. Blood Mark emerges from the shadows, daggers drawn. His golden eyes flare, then darken as his pupils expand, his face set with purpose. Surprise gasps escape from your allies in Ascension Hall, quickly followed by clang and shuffle of weapons being raised at the ready. Wait, everyone, hold your position. Let the Archon speak. With a barely perceptible shrug, the Archon sheaths his daggers.
I can appreciate your caution, but if I came to kill you, you'd already be dead.
Why are you here? You trespass in my spire. Test my patience. I suggest you speak quickly. I want to have a good relationship with Bloodmark. I'm not going to threaten. Although he doesn't like being courteous or overly polite and political. He grins, teeth slightly white, but it's not a friendly expression.
I've been watching you, Fatebinder, and I don't mean in the fun way. I want answers for what you did in the Stone Sea. You broke an edict and survived. That made you a fluke. But then you broke another and survived it. And that makes you interesting. You will tell me how you did it.
Wait, hold up. What's the fun way? I just understood how. Is it that unusual?
Yes, very unusual. As in, I'll now be keeping an eye on you for the Overlord.
New
And
Evilometer character suggestion
after?
by Thor Obliterator.
I like it. I like it. Nice one, Thor. Unwell, I nearly passed out.
So it does affect you, just not to the degree it does others. Now, the question is, will the effect intensify or lessen for you with each subsequent edict you unravel? I'll be waiting and watching you.
Received a missive. Rogulis. Dear Fatebinder Mitral, you ended an edict, and now you have ended an Archon. I know none in this court had such expectations for you when the Adjudicator initially brought you among us. So many surprises in so short a span. You fascinate. While he lived, Cairn was a singular being. A titanic man born of the womb of Teretis herself, to hear some tell it. While some still living can provide account to that birth, you bore witness to his demise. Indeed, you precipitated it. I ask that you indulge my scholar's curiosity. What passed between you and the Archon of Stone in those final moments? Did the ground tear itself asunder as a widow rends her garments? Did the mountains... Wait, what? Did the mountains groan a panegyric to their champion? What is panegyric? Panegyric? I don't know. Were there any final words from Cairn, spoken or inscribed? Does the crystal that reportedly protrudes from the cliff faces throughout the azure still glimmer? Or has it darkened? I watch eagerly for your bird. Excuse me? Okay. Describe the Earthshaker ritual. No longer will the Earthshaker's Fatebinder Rogulis, the Archon Cairn, died with the Edict of Stone. The Earthshakers merely reclaimed their patron's power, as we carefully aligned crystalline shafts to channel incandescent energies, roiling auroras of magic twisted overhead. The air reverberated with chanting as the soil drank the blood of the Scarlet Chorus, who threw themselves ineffectually against our barricades. No longer will the Earthshakers dally in the stone sea, picking at the corpse of a rogue Archon. Now they band their arcane might to the unification of the tiers under a single banner. In his final shuddering demise, Cairn set the keystone for a new order. I like it. I like it. That's what we are going to send. Okay, so we have pretty much completed this part of Act 2. So we were given a chance to go for Unbroken or the Earthshakers. We chose Earthshakers. Having chosen Earthshakers, we were forced to go after the Unbroken as a second choice. Because we have weapons, we don't have soldiers. I think going for the Earthshakers locked us out of going for Sages and sealed Sage's fate. Now I'm curious, had we gone for the Unbroken as a first choice, would we be given a choice between going for the Sages and the Earthshakers, or the Earthshakers? Or would it be something different? Like, would we be locked out of Earthshakers? Possible. I'm curious. Because we weren't given a choice to go for the Sages as our first choice, I think. If I remember correctly, we couldn't do that. Couldn't do that. So Sentinel Stand keep time it is. I think I am guessing, but probably I am correct in saying that this will be the last bit of Act 2. We will probably claim the last spire somewhere here. We will end the Edict of Storms. We are going to end Unbroken to our army, and that will probably be the end of Act 2. Then Act 3, I am guessing we will deal with the disfavored Scarlet Chorus and Tunen, possible. And Bledenmark, probably. But maybe they are also part of Act 2, and Act 3 is just the, you know, the short finishing game finishing chapter. Or maybe we will fight Kairos. Right. I don't think that's going to happen.
Sentinels stand. I still remember when the edict struck this place.
Iron Javelin. Got a missile. Fatebinder Mitral. Fascinating. One day we should stroll the remnant streets of the warehouse district and discuss the workings of the Earthshakers in greater detail. Your desire for a new order elicits some concern. Do remember that whatever we craft here, we erect to the glory of the Overlord. Sure. The Overlord, the good old Overlord that we all serve.
Can't do that. Can't do that.
Okay, where do we go? Oh, we can, I guess, yeah, go under the bridge. The moat that once encircled Sentinel Stand has long since succumbed to the harsh environment. Standing water and patches of moist dirt are all that remain.
Can't...
Sentinel Stand Keep was once a proud, imposing structure. Now it stands as a mere shadow of its former glory.
Can't do that.
Wow. Nothing has changed. This is the very storm that shattered the Unbroken and disfavored alike. Thank you for bringing me here, Fatebinder. Barrett regards the wind wall and the massive tornado around the inner keep, which is but a distant outline. Stratus Herodin, the last of stalwart regents, covers behind the walls of his castle, and we won't be able to reach him through this storm. This place brings back unpleasant memories. You were at the Sentinel stand during the war. Regrettably, the General's daughter and members of her cohort were captured in the second year of the war. By the third, we had tracked her to Sentinel stand. We knew that the edict was coming, but thought it worth the risks. The battle dragged on longer than it should have, and we got caught in the storm. He sighs, and a cascade of sand escapes his shoulder joints. That was the day I woke up encased in this be-damned rust bucket, and why this place brings to mind unfinished business. The storm didn't leave much behind. A year of brutal weather will do that. Kairos' Edict of Storms devastated the once mighty realm of Stalwart, all but wiping it from the map. There isn't much left to the old country, save for the unbroken and their stubborn pride. The terms of the... We read this, but I will remember this part. The terms of the edict specified that the storms would gust without mercy until the last member of the Regent bloodline, the rulers of Stalwart, met his or her death. So we have to kill the Regent bloodline. There is no working around this, I think. Could there be some loophole with the meeting their death? It's like if we kill them, then revive them, something like that. Would it? I wonder if it would work. Tell me about the regions. I was thinking if you suggested Kairos, you would use the words of an edict per quotes. That is as good as it gets, I think. Either that, or sometimes, in some occasions, I have used quotes by other characters about the character in question, when the characters themselves don't have any quotes. Okay, Parrot, it's quite early, but yeah, sure. I hope you feel better. Go get some rest. Go get some extra rests. Feel better for tomorrow. Thanks so much for being here, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for being here. Take care as well. So yeah, Thor, I have sometimes used characters speaking about the character in question, but I don't do that unless there are actually no quotes by the character. And edicts are Kairos quotes, basically, so yeah, sure. They were bureaucrats and diplomats, all drunk on their own self-importance. Stratus Herodin never impressed me, but the people of Stalwart revered the man. Cowardice must run in Regent bloodline. When the edict struck, Stratus hid in his castle and watched his country fall to pieces. An honorable man would have died for his people. I'm only interested in one thing, how we get inside. Couldn't say. The powers fighting over this realm must have some notion, otherwise they wouldn't scrabble for control over this blasted wasteland. We should track down someone with answers. Hear that? We are not alone. Taking a step forward, Wurst throws her weapons and scans the surroundings. You catch an odd sound in the wind, a low moan hidden within a cacophony of swirling dirt and metal debris. The clouds of dust seem to close in upon you. Within them, you see patches of glowing red. What, Bane?
Your days.
It's happening again. Wait, no. This is not dragging the icon. My fault, never mind. Come on.
Little shit.
What is this bug now?
Before me. Pay attention, kids. You might learn something. Wait, I attacked. Sorry, can't do that. Grovel before me.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Bane are gone, their unnatural cries silenced, leaving only the tornado's violence in your ears. As the dust clouds recede, you spot a crushed figure on the wall above.
We've got a scout. Look there, on top of the wall.
Janice. The wind whips violently past, throwing bits of rock and metal past you along with the dust.
On it. Sorry, I can't. Can't do that.
A soldier kneels behind the ruined parapets. You can tell by his raiment, old stalwart gear, he is an unbroken soldier. He peers at you with a mixture of caution and curiosity. You handle the Bane well enough, but what brings you to this forsaken place? He pauses as recognition dawns in his eyes. You are the Fatebinder of Tunon, are you not? Pretty far removed from your Persian Mandarin as well. What brings you to Sentinel Stand? He glances to the left and right. Not the weather, I think. I've always wondered if the air was cleaner atop the spires. I take it you are getting awfully familiar with them, if the word I hear from Letty's Crossing is any indication. The air is cleaner, but also thin, unsatisfying. I'm gathering a coalition to stand against Kairos, and I seek to recruit the Unbroken. For all the good it will do to even try, Barrick shakes his head and mutters in a dark tone. You're in the right place, brother. You're in the right place, but only the Unbroken who gather here are the unlucky scouts like myself who look at the wind wall and wait for something to change. He nods over to the tornado. It is more eye-catching than the Edict of Stone, I grant you, though I wasn't there to watch that one collapse around Cairn's remains. I guess you have that distinction. Would you lend your strength to our cause? I could help you end Kairos' Edict of Storms. The scout raises his brow. That's not a claim I hear often from servants of the Overlord. Of course, if you think you can end the edicts, you'll have to make your way inside Sentinel Stand to do it. He nods in the general direction of the swirling winds. Kairos' anger has been raging without pause for the last year. It's bad enough that no one can enter or leave the inner keep. I'm not above walking through the storm myself. Barrick turns to Windfall and frowns. On second thought, that might only twist my armor worse than it is. The keep had enough provisions to fatten a garrison for the next century, not to mention feed those disfavored prisoners. It stands to reason that Stalwart's last regent is still alive in there. Janus squints at the distant tornado and shakes his head. He's not the source of our problem, but he's at the center of it. Why are you here? I drew the short straw. He chuckles and shakes his head. The Unbroken make a habit of patrolling the outer fortress in case the storm breaks or someone happens to emerge from the keep. If he could find a way to cross the wind wall, he could take back Sentinel Stands and defend our country from a position of power. In any case, nothing ever comes from our patrols, something of a fool's errand if you ask me. I'd be surprised if the storms calmed in my lifetime. No one holds a grudge like Kairos. What was that about these favorite prisoners? Before the Edict of Storms hit us last year, a stalwart patrol captured a company of disfavored. I know at least some of the prisoners made it to Sentinel Stands. No one's been in contact with the keep since the edict did. But I have it on good authority that one of the prisoners was the daughter of Graven Ash. Barrick goes rigid and pointedly avoids your gaze. His armor creaks with subtle tension. Barrick, are you alright? Nothing, we can discuss it later. I'm no military strategist, but it doesn't take one to know that Archon of War holds his troops in high esteem. The region trapped in Sentinel Stand wouldn't execute one without trying to barter a deal. So there's at least a chance that the prisoners are still alive, don't you think? Why is the last regent important? His friendly expression sours. The regents carried the bloodline of all Star Wars' ruling family. That link, any connection to the past, really, carries a lot of weight, he sniffs. Maybe even too much. Of all the younger realms, Star Wars' ruling order has always been the most resistant to internal conflict. The flippant answer is to say they are all unthinking zealots, but put yourself in their footsteps. For all they've known, the regions have staved off all foreign invasions for centuries, while every other realm in the tiers cannot boast the same. That's a damn respectable reputation, so it's hard to fault the common folk for being so devoted to their dynasties. To make matters worse, the bloodline is tied to Kairos' edicts. As long as they live, the storms will continue to tear apart our country. And the last of the regents, he points off toward the obscurity of the storm wall, is trapped in there. I see your point. Stratus Herodin, the last regent, is hiding behind Kairos' wind wall, pretending he still rules Stalwart that was. First chance I get, I'm plunging my blade into his heart and ending his edict for good. Stalwart has suffered enough. What do the Unbroken want? Sentinel Stand used to be a seat of pride for the regions of Stalwart. Those days is a wind-blasted ruin, but it could be made an unassailable fortress for the Unbroken. If we could just dispel these storms. He fingers the edge of a blade with longing. Kairos envisions us groveling in supplication, slowly eroding our culture like details carved in stone. We will not accept the meek vision of Stalwart. If I am to die, it will happen upon the battlefield, defending our nation's future. Say the Unbroken get through the storms, how do you expect to breach the keep walls? It's no small challenge, true, but we've had a year to make preparations, he chuckles. Our alchemists cobbled together a nasty and unstable powder that explodes when thrown in quantity. Stalwart justice, I call it, though the name hasn't stuck. We have enough stockpile to blow a hole in the old walls if we set our minds to it. How can I get inside Sentinel Stands? He laughs to himself, flurries of dust cascade from his shoulders. If I had an answer for you, would I be standing here, choking on rust? Some of us think there's a way. If you truly call yourself a friend of the Unbroken, then make your way to Duskwatch Keep and speak with Captain Agathon. I think you're just the woman he's been looking for. The area around Duskwatch is crawling with Graven Ash's ironclad, so tread lightly. If you can help Agathon dispatch them, all the better. Here's to hoping our paths cross again. Janus turns, drops over the battlement's edge, disappearing into the storm. Alright. Can we go here? We cannot. Can we go here? We cannot. Actually, we might. No, we cannot go here. This looks like we should be able to go. What? I guess not. Well, I guess we are leaving then. Minus range damage, minus accuracy. Duskwatch Fort. Crescent Runner. Oh no, it's just my luck that I would run afoul of Tunon's Fatebinder. He puts two fingers to his lips and readies to whistle, but thinks better of it. Say, friends, why not just let me go? These are tough times and mercy is more valuable than gold. Fatebinder, something I can do for you? I would ask that you suppress your irrational hatred of Northern soldiers this once, Fatebinder. The boy isn't a combatant until you make him one. Go, Everything you know about the Duskwatch, now. Throughout the war, the Unbroken kept this fort locked up against Kairos' forces. It might not be much to look at, but the folks behind those walls are a spirited bunch. Not even the storm has broken their nerve. I know what the commander would say, that a southerner is too ignorant to wipe the grit from his eyes. But the Unbroken have been using the storm against us, and, well, you have to respect that. Tell me what the disfavored are doing here and I might spare you. Ash ordered us to take the fort, Commander. Osmius also says there's a northern prisoner behind those walls. He swallows nervously, his attention darting from you to the palisade. That's all I know. I mostly focus on my orders, like a good sentry. Go on and get out of here. I'm tired of your face. You heard the Fatebinder? Dismissed! Barrick gestures toward the distant horizon. Thank you. Never meant to get in the way of the law. The young sentry stumbles on his feet as he departs in haste.
Can't do that.
Okay. Okay, what are you? Iron throwing dagger. Better than the javelin? I guess it's better than the javelin.
Got them in my sights.
Interesting.
Oh. Path of Roses, not to be confused with Bed of Roses. Less range than a great bow. Still a clear upgrade. Not that I ever use a bow with worse. She does have some bow skills though. Even in the oppressive rust storms, the unbroken soldiers have remarkably good aim with a bow.
Can't do that.
A broad-shouldered, unbroken captain stops just short of the open gate. He looks you over with an uncertain frown. The Fatebinder of Tunan, correct? Even in Duskwatch we hear tell of a court agent who defies Kairos' forces. He glances over your shoulder, but one can never be too careful these days. Captain Agathon of the Unbroken, Duskwatch Fort is under my protection. In spite of Graven Ash's best efforts, we stand up with our dignity intact. You look as if you had something on your mind, and I take it that a court emissary doesn't come peddling mead. I am here to end the edicts and bring peace to the region. If that's the case, you'll find no lack of friends here. The Unbroken seek to enter Sentinel Stand and fulfill Kairos' edict by killing Stratus Herodin. While our country was being destroyed by Kairos' storms, our former ruler hid behind his castle walls. Any allegiance we had for him is gone. That's a sign of strength at least. Hoisting your leader onto a pike sends a message that no one can ignore. The only problem is how to traverse the winds around Sentinel Stand and get inside. The captain looks you up and down. I'm not convinced that we should trust you with this mission. Servant of Kairos, I have my doubts. Duskwatch is too important to place in the hands of fair weather friends. I wish to help you reclaim your land. First, I have questions about the Unbroken. Ask away, our forces are young compared to the age of Stalwart, but our patriotism is as old as the realm itself. Do all the Unbroken reject the regents? The majority do, but others can't help but stay loyal to the highborn of old. He scoffs. Tradition is our strength as often as our weakness. Who leads your forces? That would be Matthias. He was a decorated captain in the old Stalwart, but his common blood kept him among the rank and file. When the last of the regions hid for their lives during the war with Kairos, Matthias rallied together communities and disparate people to reform the Unbroken. Matthias was at Duskwatch for some time, but he recently left on an important mission. I have hopes for his success, but hope has lost its currency of faith. Tell me about this fort. Duskwatch always held the military strength of Stalwart, while Sentinel Stand was the well-defended seat of the regions. These walls may not look like much, but there is no lack of pride here. Still, there may not be enough to hold our resistance together. The disfavored are attacking our forces in earnest across the Blade Grave, and these outposts of strength are disappearing. What do the Unbroken want? The death of Stratus Herodin. A frown creases his storm-feathered face. That makes it sound murderous and petty. There are real reasons behind our goal. The Edict of Storms will persist while the last of the old regions still live. As Stalwart crumbles to ruins, Harridan stubbornly refuses to die, protected behind the walls of his fortress. The Unbroken just want their country back. We have to fight off the disfavored and reach Sentinel stands, but we are nothing if not committed to putting Harridan to the sword. Ending the Edict of Storms is our only chance to rebuild Stalwart, even as a shadow of his memory. What makes Duskwood so important? Obviously, it has its tactical advantages. Any corner of the map in Stalwart that doesn't have disfavored banners is worth protecting. We've also kept one of Graven Ash's soldiers in prison since the war broke out. I hear that Ash is obsessively dedicated to the safety of his troops, which makes him particularly committed to taking this fort. You say that like it's a liability instead of his greatest strengths, you southern mongrel? You hear the unsettling sounds of grinding teeth echo under Barrick's helm. Keep your walking midden under close guard, Fatebinder. I don't like the way he looks at me. I am also an enemy of the disfavored. Yes, and you're quick to remind them as much, aren't you? A discordant sound echoes from either Barrick's armor or his grinding teeth. Quiet, Barrick. Only Corporation will get these Tearsmen working with us. As you wish, though I like your confidence in these fools. I suppose mercy is its own form of control. I would agree that there is value in courting the enemy of my enemies, but I can't just take you at your word, especially considering your past associations. Tell you what, help me defend Duskforge against our enemies. Once I know that our objectives are aligned, I'll work with you on finding a way to breach Sentinel stands. Deal? Give me some time to survey the defenses before I commit to cause. Rest up if you must, but keep it quick. The disfavored are coming, and they'll only need as much time as it takes to hammer down these walls.
I got it.
Well, we will look around, obviously.
Sorry, I can't.
Steal everything. Talk to everyone. Is this a tower shield? Yes, I think. Well, this one has less endurance. More parry and dodge. I think I'll keep it.
Sorry, I can't.
So Delora here. Let's talk to Delora. With regular supply runs crossing the Blade Grave, this place is beginning to feel like old Stalwart again. I've saved the best wares for your perusal, of course. I'd like to see your wares. Don't be shy, no one should go to her unprepared. Unbroken equipment. Not interested. What is Eclipse? Two-handed. A javelin. It is difficult to compare now that I know they can be upgraded.
Can't do that.
Stone Shield Callius. The disfavored prisoner has taken several beatings. He looks weary and unfocused. Bronze Dagger? Iron Dagger. Electric Boss. Wow. Wait. Why do you have your staff equipped? What's wrong with you? Okay. Lots of heavy armor. Small piles of rust have built up on top of the barrels of the crates. Okay. Let's do this. Time to fight against the disfavored. Deal, I'm ready to help. Capital, step inside and join us. We have much to discuss. You probably noticed that the fort has seen better days, and our garrison may fall short of repelling a disfavored attack. I couldn't let on that idiot Osmiz that our defenses are weaker than they look. The northern ironclads have been particularly active in the Blade Grave, and it's getting me anxious. He wipes a layer of grit from his armor and frowns. They know we have a decorated soldier imprisoned here, and they want him back before he tells us anything we could use against them. Who is the prisoner? His name is Callius. We are keeping him tied up in the pan on the west side in the fort. Can't keep any livestock alive with the rust storm, so we've been using it as a holding cell. We know that he was part of an elite unit, and may have even accompanied the daughter of Graven Ash during the war. It's no wonder why the Archon wants him so badly. But the great general wouldn't give to know that his daughter survived the war. She went missing in the second year. He would never admit it, but I know he's been sick with worry. Barrick sighs and wraps his shoulder in a weak, disfavored salute. Now to business. This fort could use some maintenance, and we need folks to hammer the pavilion and patch some gaps while there's still time. That should keep you busy until nightfall, and we'll be a lot better off. Let me know when you're ready to work. I'm ready. Let's get to it then. We'll give the disfavored something to bash their heads against when they arrive. I'd call that a good day's work. Agathon rubs the grit from his palms and offers you a satisfied nod. The fort isn't exactly the pride of Stalwart, but it'll slow down even the most determined northern imperialists. All but one of our patrols is checked in. If you wouldn't mind tugging their ear and dragging them back to the fort, I'll give them a deserving lesson on punctuality. I mean, I see enemies here on the map. Am I supposed to go out to find the patrols? There are enemies outside. I guess that is the point. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Right.
Shit, Callius is gonna have to wait. Kill the Fatebinder. Don't you ironclad idiots ever sleep? Worse plants her hands on her hips. No wonder Ash is always in such a grumpy mood. Stand down, soldiers, that's an order. Barrick's command rises over the fury of the wind. If you lay down your arms, you may yet survive to see the next blighted sunrise. The soldier blinks. Barrick? I heard that you were running with the Fatebinder, but I never really believed it until now. She flares her nostrils and balls her hands into fists. Traitor, I'll see you brought before Graven Ash in chains.
Is afoot.
See that? Entirely useless.
Ready?
Take me if you can.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass. For the glory of Cairo!
Can't teach an old dog new tricks. Wait!
This isn't working! Die!
What is it working?
I've had far worse.
Additional spell slots. Sure.
Right.
How did those soldiers get in?
Trouble is afoot. This is useless.
We can do this!
Smash to pieces!
You can do it worse.
What a rush!
I'll admit that from the record.
Take that!
Star is wounded again.
As much as I do. This isn't working! I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass! Take that!
At least we got the Fatebinder's attention. Once the front gate gets breached, none of you will stand a chance. She coughs up blood and then Gosling. Small consolation when you're dead, perhaps, dumb northerner. Sleep, countryman, your term of duty is over. Barrack sighs.
I'm on it.
Okay, go back to the gates.
Heads up. We have company. This is useless.
What? Why is this happening constantly? So annoying.
Try that again.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time.
Come on, stop it.
We should try that again.
Damn thing couldn't cloth.
Lantry's down.
This isn't working! This is useless. I should try something else. Bastard, aren't you?
This weapon is entirely worthless.
This is useless. I should try something else.
I need to try a different weapon.
Let them think they can hit me.
This is useless. I should try something else. This is useless. I should try something else.
It warms my heart every time these foolhardy northerners lose ground. Agathon beams and claps you on the shoulder. Now that Osmius and his insufferable legion are dead, what say we pay a visit to the disfavored prisoner and see if he's feeling talked to.
Right.
What is this? He gestures towards the prisoner. This is why Graven Ash is interested in Duskwatch. I'll let you hear the details from him. A stone shield stares at you without emotion before turning back to the captain. Come to gloat now that you bathed in the blood of the North, Agathon? I've answered all of your questions, leave me be. Barrick? Kelly squints up at your companion. Now I know I must be hallucinating. I wish that were the case, countryman. Would that we met again under better terms than these. You will cooperate with the Fatebinder or face the same punishment as before. The look on the captain's face suggests he wouldn't mind a little defiance. Don't get too excited, Captain. Wouldn't want you to hurt yourself in there. The prisoner clears his throat and straightens his posture. You keep strange company, servant of Tunon. He glares at Agathon. Are you well enough to talk? You are good to ask. This reprieve from my interrogation helps. My wounds are closing with Ash's protection, though I wish it helped my memory. Some things you cannot forget, and pierce deeper than arrows. This one's loyalty comes at a price. The disfavored are as thick as durable as battering rams, but they can outlast a number of atrocities and go mad in spite of survival. I've seen it happen. Who are you, soldier? I'm just a stone shield, but I was bound to serve Graven Ash's daughter, Amelia. His voice falters. It was my pride to fight at her side, and my great shame when Stratus, Herodin's forces overpowered and captured our unit. The old regent may be 10 times as stubborn as his people, but he lacks none of their might. You've been cooperative, Captain, losing his bounds. You sound like you know what you're doing, so I'll try not to be overly critical. He kneels down and very carefully loosens the soldier's restraints. I appreciate that. At least someone here knows the value of quality interrogation. Amelia didn't die on the field that day. We were both taken prisoner, but I was moved here and made to suffer. The edict hit shortly after, and I assume stymied any effort to recover us. If Stratus isn't a fool, then he's keeping her alive as a hostage for some future negotiations ploy. By Kairos, this confirms everything my legion fought for. She survived capture, that means there's a chance. Having Amelia means that the Regent can leverage a deal with Graven Ash, if it came to that. We wouldn't want this favor to gain a leg up before we have a chance at killing Stratus Harridan. That makes taking the keep more important than ever. How do I get inside Sentinel's stand? That's the question, isn't it? Before he left, our leader Matthias instructed us to make Sentinel's stand our highest priority, even if we lost the manpower to hold Basquatch. Just before this favor showed up, I got a missive that caused me concern. I would have addressed it sooner, but I got on worries as Joanne frowns. Matthias and his men have been cornered in Trapper's Junction. If you can assist, then we may actually stand a chance of taking Sentinel's stand. Can Matthias really help us? He's organized the Unbroken forces in the region for as long as we've stood together. If anyone could tell you about our efforts to take back the keep, it would be him. Why don't you send troops? Because we need to hold this fort and prepare for a push against Sentinel's stands. I know it sounds heartless to leave Matthias in a bind, but he would want us here and ready to take back Stalwood. Sounds like I'm off to Trapper's Junction. He'll keep Basquatch out of disfavored hands and hopefully make the defenseless ship shape with a few patches and nails. Farewell and good hunting. Nestled among the trenches gouged across the Blade Grey by the Edict of Storms, you find a true rarity, a sheltered pool of water. Seemingly fed by a spring, the pool gives way to a pair of thin streams that become choked with grit and rust almost immediately after they snake out from under the shelter of a towering curled sheet of twisted bronze armor. Skeletal arms held together by bunched strands of dried tendon hang from the roof of the unnatural cavern, and a half-broken statue, a pitted graven image of an ancient stalwart queen, protrudes from the wet, suggesting that this may once have been the center of a settlement. Mangy dogs with matted fur and bone-thin deer have collected in the shadows, seeking shelter from the storms that have long ravaged this kingdom. Though the deer press themselves deeper into the shadows, the canines growl at your approach, fangs bared behind curled hooves. Examine the statue. The natural enclosure sweeping high above the grotto has protected the painted marble statue from the worst of the destruction of Kairos' Edict of Storms. Draped in a dress painted pale crimson, the queen's skin is a deep bronze, and what's left of her tightly curled hair is rendered in enameled black, giving the impression that it has been well oiled. Her right hand raises a broken spear, and her left a downturned dagger. You recognize the statue as Regent Ateria, a woman renowned in Old Stalwart for both her guile and her strength at arms. The former has become a considerably less valued trade, and the latter in recent centuries, and recent histories barely mention her more sordid accomplishments. The oldest stories make you wonder, though, and you investigate the statue carefully, fingers prodding its curves and contours before locating a small hidden compartment in the statue's heel. Within you find a small, glimmering trinket. You pocket it and continue your way. %10 recovery time in stealth. When you go into stealth. Okay.
Sorry, I can't.
You spot a soldier lying in a slump. Through the mud and blood caked on his tattered garb, you can make out the colors and insignia of the Unbroken. He fights through pain with each of his ragged breaths. As you approach, he shifts his head slightly towards you, but does not appear to have the strength to look up. So, this is it then. Just kill me quickly. I'm in no state to continue on like this. His forced smile sends a trickle of blood out the side of his mouth. Do you need aid? I could dress those wounds. Very optimistic of you, but his wounds are too severe. I could attempt a healing spell, but I fear it will merely prolong his pain to give him a little more than false hope. Too late, I'm afraid, but I appreciate the offer. Best of me has already leaked out and soaked into the mud. What happened here? A battle from the looks of it. He turns into the wind and sniffs, not a terribly impressive one, but a bloody one. He raises his head and takes a look at you while wincing. The Scarlet Chorus. They've been driving us across this wasteland, pressing their attack at every turn. Looks like they finally got us cornered in this pass. I was part of the first line of defense. When my comrades got wiped out, the chorus went on through. I thought myself lucky they didn't check for survivors. After a few hours, I started to change my mind. His wry smile quickly turns into a wince of pain. I hear pressing questions. He coughs up a glob of blood and looks at it with bemusement. I don't have much time to regale you with tales of stalwart history, I'm afraid. I'd rather spend these last moments remembering the true color of the sky. He focuses up at the dirty wall of storm clouds overhead. Let me hasten your journey to the void. Is this strictly necessary? I could mix up a sedative and... Oh, you're going to kill him. Forget I said anything. You deliver a swift blow to his head. The last of his energy leaves him as he crumples to the ground.
If it means that into their army, the Scarlet Chorus can wear anyone down. The Unbroken have held out longer than most.
Sorry, I can't.
These rock spires seem to have risen so suddenly and violently that weapons and armor alike were pierced straight through.
It's all in the reflexes.
Interesting.
Can't do that.
Sorry, I can't.
Welcome, Fatebinder. Jagged Remedy will want to speak with you.
Can't do that.
You hear a Scarlet Chorus gang boss talking among his recruits. He doesn't seem to notice you yet. Shit, this guy's trouble. He fancies himself a field medic, but in truth, he gets his poker all knotted up by cutting open bodies, living ones. Note the words and listen quietly. We are not just adding fresh recruits to the mix here. Once these Unbroken are conscripted to our ranks, the voice of Nerat will have all the information he needs on the region. Ironheart, Sentinel Stand, the Blade Grave will be ours in all but name. Before he can go on, he catches you out of the corner of his eye. He draws himself up and blinks at you. A Fatebinder in Trapper's Junction, eh? We are awfully far from Tunan's court, little one. His eyes brighten with recognition. Worse, a rare delight to see you out and about. I hope you take better care of this gang than your last one. Fuck off, Remedy. I'm not as green as I used to be. She readies a weapon, and if you are not careful, you are about to be red, through and through. I have no desire to compare war stories, but I'll never forget that little wretch you handed to the Archon. The disfavored have their side of the story, but my gang weakened her on the battlefield. A pity we find ourselves on opposing sides. You make a better ally. I don't care to draw Tunan's wrath to this gang if I can avoid it, so take this as your only chance to leave with your organs intact. He offers a dismissive wave and turns away. Well, if you got a death wish, be my guest. The gaunt crimson spear clears his throat and regards you with detached analytic interest. A fresh slab of meat to slice open and pick apart by candlelight. What will it be? Come quietly or come noisily? You're in hand on his work. Charming. I'll be curious to see how long your sense of humor wins out when I make you the first slice into your exposed liver. He turns to his soldiers. Subdue this one, but try not to damage the tissue beyond recognition.
Trouble. This is useless. I should try something else. Take that. You'll have to hit harder. Don't know about you, but I feel like fighting so much. Not a problem, boss. Bleed out, you little shit. Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth. This is useless. I should try something else. You got it. Good work.
Harsh words will cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Someone put me out!
Pity you won't enjoy this as much.
This is embarrassing.
Negative, Fatebinder.
See that? I'm not entirely.
Can't do that. You'll have to hit hard. This is useless. I should try something else. This is useless. I should try something else.
I require needle and thread.
Try. Apologies, but
Oh, someone stitch me up.
This is useless. I should try something else.
my wisdom is finally catching up.
Not good.
More tallies is no funny. Nice!
This is useless. I should try something else.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass.
I'll omit that from the record.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
On it. I got it.
You'll have to hit harder than that.
On it.
I am a shield wall unto myself.
No dice.
This is useless. I should try something else.
Admit that. I can't take.
You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Come and feast my iron.
This is useless. I should try something else. Take that!
Will do. Right.
Take me if you can.
Bleed out, you little shit.
On it.
No can do.
This isn't working.
Grovel before me.
I got it. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Guarding the entrance to a makeshift encampment, an unbroken warrior stands sentry with thick lines of exhaustion under her eyes. Streaks of sand and rust cover her worn armor and weathered skin. Hey Marto. Hello. Can't do what? Oh yeah, I can't do that. How did Beneath the Still Sky go, Marto? How did your stream go? Who treads on unbroken lands? The guard's voice trembles with fatigue. Everyone who comes to Trappers Junction these days is involved in the war somehow. State your intentions, I'm not about killing you just to be safe. You're welcome. As always. I killed Jack Remedy, Scarlet Curse gang boss. It was okay, you will probably finish it tomorrow. Is that a short game or is it because you remember the game?
New critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
Mass Effect. Thank you for the boosts. What's the situation here? What does it look like? Her voice quivers with as much anger as she can muster. We are holding on by a thread. I think the Scarlet Curse are trying to starve us out before they pick us clean. It's between 6 and 7 hours. You know it very well. Okay, I see. Yeah, it would probably take me longer. Have you played Beyond the Still Sky? Or do you plan to play it? Tell me about the Unbroken in this area. We are holding together well for a while, but our leader, Matthias, has been sleeping lately, as you can tell. She makes a small gesture. Mistakes have been made. Apparently Matthias is even weighing the chorus proposal for our conscription, which feels like pissing on the graves of all the brothers we've lost to those barbarians. What are the Scarlet Chorus doing? She spits in disgust. They've been chasing us down and dwindling our forces every chance they get, but keep insisting on giving us a chance to join their ranks. She labors to catch her breath. It gets confusing after a while. You played it for just a bit, so you don't know much about it. You are looking forward to starting it. Okay, that sounds good. Sounds good. I plan to, once I play Beneath, I plan to play Beyond right after. Like, play them as a full series. In other words, doing what they do best. That's a classic conscription move. Tire out the opponent and bring them in when the resistance is all but gone. Knowing how they operate, I think we'd be safer running through a rust storm without pants on. Okay, that's nice. That's nice, Marta. Probably better. Oh, by all means, go right ahead. I have nothing but time at my disposal. Her weapon wavers as she regards you through the storm. I've killed Jack Remedy, the Scarlet Chorus gang boss. Is that so? Well, there's a welcome relief. I thought the Scarlet Chorus would chase us to the ends of Terratis. You have to talk to our leader. The Unbroken fighter looks pale and worn. His demeanor has begun to show the horrors he has witnessed, but he wears every scar and concerned twitch with a veteran's dignity. Matthias, captain of these troops here in Trappers Junction, to the whole of the Unbroken. Captain of what's left of us anyway. I buried a lot of good soldiers over the last fortnight, and you can hardly consider these our full strengths. He looks back at his camp with evident doubt. I've been in the storm too long to hear much news from outside it, but word of mouth has clued me into your features, Fatebinder. He nods. I'm a little preoccupied dealing with Kairos' armies to deal with Kairos' dignitaries, if you don't mind. Jagged Remedy and his chorus gang are giving me a headache of edict-like proportions. He speaks like he's highborn. Barrack matters to you. Cousin to a regent, maybe? Weak blood, might be intelligent, but clearly his spine has given out under the pressures of war. What seems to be the problem? He releases a heavy sigh. The Scarlet Chorus have run us ragged, chasing our small unit across the Blade Grave so they can conscript us into their gang. We could fight them off at our peak strength, but we spent ourselves ambushing disfavored patrols. We may not be as strong as we were in days past, but we will still put up a good fight. My only fear is that our next will be our last, and that our days are numbered. Much as I hate it, it's starting to look like conscripting with the chorus is our only chance of survival. I'd like to discuss this further to prevent you from making a huge mistake. He offers you a tired, welcoming smile. I'm afraid you'll find no shortage of like-minded company among my soldiers. To their credit, they want to keep this fight going to the bitter end, and to their ears mine is the voice of unreason. He moves to return to camp and waves you inside. Enter freely. He pauses and glances over his shoulder, a momentary gleam of hope in his eye. Come speak to me in private when you have a moment. Your coming here might be useful.
Yes.
While it looks quite uncomfortable, there is no doubt that this rust-covered makeshift tent can survive the worst weather in the tiers.
Interesting.
Our options are limited, or don't you understand that? Matthias stands before an equally impressive warrior. Both appear to be almost near blows, caught in a heated debate. Hey Com, welcome. Thank you for the lurk, Com. Good to see you. Only limited by your short-mindedness. The other warrior turns to you and glares. And now you dare to welcome a fate binder into our midst. Runt is charmed, I'm sure. He spits at your feet and steps forward, taking a challenging stance against Matthias. Have you already sold out our brethren to Kyrus' lapdogs? Thank you, Con. What would you have me do, Irantis? Send our weak and wounded into slaughter again? His outburst echoes of the canyon walls. Should we send our children next? How much of our blood must be spilled before this rebellion is satisfied? Continue listening. Irantis takes a step back, breathing heavily, all of it. That is what the leader of our great rebellion would have said, but I'm afraid he must be counted as a casualty in this war like the rest. How many enemies must we collect? Our goal has always been to take back Sentinel's stand, kill the last regent, and end this blasted edict. Impossible tasks by any standard. Losing his composure, Matthias grabs a handful of windborne rust and hurls it to the ground. This is no time to lose control of yourself, Captain. Your soldiers are listening. He blinks and rises to his full height, letting the grit of the storm trail through his fingers. You're right. That was beneath me. I'm frustrated because I don't know what to do for my people, except use our strength to avenge Stalwart or the regent who betrayed us. The Chorus can give us that strength, and I faltered. The Scarlet Chorus and Trappers Junction are already dead. Could that be true? How did you ever manage? He shakes his head. No matter. I can't thank you enough for your help. To think of the fate that I would have coincided us otherwise. Even a leader may lose heart, but in my case, the lapse is inexcusable. Why are you helping us? I'm building a coalition to free people to unite against Kairos. I see. His eyebrow twitches. I'm sure you already appreciate that the Unbroken cannot afford to look beyond our borders until Sentinel's stand is taken back. That means bringing an end to the Edict of Storms, he chuckles. No small tasks. At least we share a common goal. The Unbroken and I are already hatching a plan to breach Sentinel's stands, and you are welcome to join in the glory of our return. All that stood in our way was Scarlet Chorus forces in the area. They were trying to conscript my soldiers, and damned if they weren't a persistent bunch. I suppose we'll just have to ignore some of your grislier decisions. Stalwart folk have long memories, and many recall how you fed one of our regions to the voice of Nurat. He refocuses on you with a grimace. You can't fault us if some doubt regarding your intentions remain, though we certainly can't afford to refuse your cooperation. He pauses, scratching his chin in thought. When it truly mattered, you proved your worth by warning us of Kairos' edicts. Many lives were saved by that choice, which perhaps speaks to your humanity. He shakes his head and sighs. It's challenging to tell friend from foe these days, but I believe we are doing that right now. That's a typo. But I believe we are doing that just right now. Just that right now. He turns to the fire beside him and nudges it with a log, sending up a cloud of embers. Our real troubles began with the victory of Sentinel Stands. Instead of facing Kairos' forces in the field of battle, the last regent of Stalwart decided to barricade the keep and look after himself. When Kairos proclaimed the edict, it cursed the regent bloodline for their stubbornness. Maybe I shouldn't speak too freely about our troubles, the war, this chase around our homelands. You can probably tell that it's taken a significant toll on me. My soldiers and I are half mad from hunger and exhaustion, mad enough to entertain the idea of conscription. His expression withers with these tastes. You have any question for me? How do the Unbroken plan on breaching the keep walls? Assuming we get the chance to cross the wind wall around Sentinel's stand, we'll simply blast the walls to rubble. He frowns. It's not actually that simple at all. Our alchemists have spent the last several months experimenting with powders and oils that can loosen stone or weaken fortifications. They came up with something far more dangerous, a powder that explodes on contact. The stuff is too chancy to carry into battle, but too good to pass up as a siege breaker. You call the last battle as Sentinel's stand a victory? It's true, no one was cheering when the Edict of Storms hit us and destroyed most of our fighting force, but that didn't end the battle. It just stretched into an uneasy stalemate with the disfavored, which continues to this day. The defenders at Sentinel's stand had imprisoned a disfavored legion. I bet that Graven Ash would have pulled his troops back if we threatened to push some of the captives over the rampart walls. He shrugs. A pity we never got the chance. A despicable notion if I ever heard one, Fatebinder. I have no wish to speak with this broken man further. He has information we need and other moments. If you must, though I would just dispense with the talk and beat it out of him instead. You will fight this war however you choose. I thought stalwart fighters never surrendered. Traditionally speaking, we won't. We haven't lost a battle on our home soil yet, and there's a lot of cultural pride wrapped up in that idea. But these days, the long battle with Kairos' forces drags beyond our ability to endure. Stalwart was mighty in its day, but the relentless tide of enemies will be our undoing. What's to be done about the Stalwart regions? It's just one region now, Matthias frowns and toes the dusty earth. Stratus Herodin is the lord of the Sentinel stand, the great fortress at the heart of our realm. As the last member of the regent bloodline, the Edict of Storms will persist until he dies. That can happen willingly or unwillingly. Herodin would have been charitable if he killed himself after the edicted. A hero to the realm in truth. But instead he's chosen the cover's path. Cruel as it may seem to end his life and to end the edicts, this storm has claimed more lives by far. The Unbroken will do anything to see it finished. He releases a heavy sigh, even conscript with the Scarlet Chorus it seems. I'm done with the questions. Right, I still can't believe you managed to kill off the chorus on your own. If I had known such strength was on our side, I never would have considered conscription with the Scarlet Chorus. What matters is you are still free. As you have proven yourself a friend, you should know that all our hopes rest in taking back Sentinel Stand. Kairos' edict only rages as long as the regent bloodline persists, which means the Stratus Herodin is still holed up in his fortress. Before we can get to him, we need to breach the arcane winds surrounding the keep. I sent Elia, one of my best, to Rust Canyons. She was looking for the remains of Stalwart's first regent, and an item of power he carried, the steadfast insignia. If my hunch is correct, the insignia are key to Sentinel Stand. The last I heard of her, Elia had determined the regent's last known location, though our communication cut off quickly after that, and I fear the worst. What did she discover, and how do the regents factor into this? The regents were the ruling bloodline of Stalwart, and each of them carried an item of power. All but one died during the war, and their belongings scattered to places unknown. He frowns. It troubles me that so much of Stalwart's history lies in worthy hands. Of all the regent items, the Statwood insignia is among the most storied and renowned to our people. Elia informed me that she tracked the insignia to a breach in the old walls. I dispatched a team of men led by Gregus to the task. We'll need it to get inside Sentinel Stand, so I hope you are not afraid of the dark. Tell me about the Steadfast insignia. It's a pin that was worn by every first regent that our histories can name, most recently Regent Aspison. They wore it pinned to the noble raiment of our highest office, and the sight of that pin flashing on the battlefield galvanized our soldiers to march with pride. It is said that those who bear the Steadfast insignia can trudge forward in the face of impossible odds. If through a battlefield, why not a wind wall? My hope is that it can clear a path to Sentinel Stand Keep. Once on the other side, we can run a sword through the heart of Stratus Herodin and put an end to this edict. So, where do we go from here? Elia may be in trouble, but the hunt for the insignia points us to a breach in the old walls. I would dispatch you to her aids and march on the insignia myself, but my unit here needs to recuperate, and you are not beholden to take my orders, obviously. I will mark Rust Canyons and the old walls breach on your map. It's crucial that we recover the Steadfast insignia, but I'd be remiss if I left a good captain to rot in her fort. Since you've helped us much, you might be interested in a piece of stalwart history. One of our past regions carried a sword called Dauntless, magnificent weapon. The Dauntless was lost a battle near the Old Walls with Kyros's forces and the edict plaguing the realm. The sword is set to lie whenever it last fell. I'll mark its probable location on your map in case you have need of an extra blade. Let's get the blade first. Where's that location? Is it this one? What is this place?
I'm sure you're all young, alert, and feeling unstoppable, but
oh, we were here before. Maybe it's this one? Okay, it's this one. As you pick your way through craggy blasted hills peppered with the charred remains of trees, the weak breeze carries you to your ear's distance, muted shouts from somewhere to the east. Approach openly. No, approach quietly. You crest the rise, keeping low to the blackened soil, and see below you 3 groups locked in argument, heated words erupting on all sides. Bright red paint slatted over shoddy letters identify a small gang of chorusmen, violet capes, cling to ironclad members of a disfavored squad, and quills and scrolls hang from the dusty clothing of a trio of sages. Weapons have been drawn, and the members of each group gesture wildly. They have not yet spotted you, distracted as they are with their own arguments. Listen to the argument. You hang back and try to pick out strands of meaning from the chaotic shouts. It quickly becomes clear that the fight is mostly between the chorus gang leader and her counterpart among the disfavored. And then the two are fighting over who gets to take the 3 sages' custody. The lead sage, however, interjects half-heartedly to object, claiming that her people won't be taken alive. You notice that sage's bags bulge with parchment. Given your proximity to the ruins of the burning library, there is every possibility these sages carry arcane writings rescued from the sage's former stronghold. Save the sages. You charge down the hill towards the commotion, your boots pounding the stone, your weapons lowered against warriors sporting scarlet and violet alike. With practiced efficiency, the disfavored raise blades, javelins, and shields to meet your charge. The Archon of Secrets gang leader shouts a command, and the chorusmen draw bronze and wood. Traitor, she screams, spittle raining from her lips. The sages step back, fingers twisting protective sigils before them. Oh, we are actually doing the fight? Am I going to fight all of them at once? What is this bug? Why is this happening? At least the sages are helping me. I don't know who to focus on. I can't even tell what's going on here right now. Time to use these abilities.
Something every day. Can't wait to try that.
Pantry is down. Can you get Lantry up, please? Okay.
I will aid you.
Don't die again. He's dead again. Cannot get him up this time.
Take me if you can. I require need.
You will fall before us.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Your will is weak.
What the fuck is wrong with my weapon?
Smashed to pieces.
I got it.
Can I not even talk to them? I think I'm going to end here. I'm going to end early today. we are going to continue this tomorrow. Let's say. Is anyone playing Tyranny? Probably not. Alright, thanks for being here today. We will come back to this tomorrow. I probably need some extra help, extra rest today. So I will end early. But yeah, we will be back to this tomorrow. Let's go say hi to Artyom. Thank you, Thor. Thank you. And yeah. Right. Goodbye for now.